All right. Guards borked, yep. Hey, Bam Bam Slam Slam! That's a great username for Spider Pig Day. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. My sub provides 3x value too, Lawyer Lewis. It really does. Thanks for the 2 months. Thanks for the tree fitty. Hey, what's going on, Tainted Doc? Thank you for the half a year. My very first game, my ham booped to Galactus. It was the best 3,000 tokens I've ever spent. God bless. Maybe I'm supposed to ham this turn. I don't know. I kind of want to play ham into the Angela path after the fact. Maybe that's wrong, though. Because I guess I'm going Kitty into Angela, Kitty into Kitty Beast. There's some merit to holding the ham for a later turn, though, so you're more likely to, like, hit their 6-drop or whatever. So again, Spider Pig can hit the same card multiple times. However, it can also hit multiple cards. So, like, if you hit a 6-drop the first time and they have multiple 6-drops in their hand, you could theoretically hit a different 6-drop the second time, but you could also RNG into the same one. Choose one, the New Token Tuesday or the Sandman Bundle. Per the numbers, the Sandman Bundle is marginally better than the New Token Tuesdays. And if you want to know exactly how much it's better by, be sure to check out my my bundle breakdown video. Well, shoot. I guess I'm just doing this now, huh? I think we do this now, and then I'll Angela, Kitty, Spider Ham over here next turn. Agatha is an anti-Spider Pig card. That's kind of true, isn't it? Is Spider Ham the card we've been waiting to deliver us from Doctor Doom? Is it the chosen one? So if I do this, next turn I could go Hood, Demon, Kitty, Hitmonkey. Seems great. Yeah, so there was actually a comment from Second Dinner that they're kind of testing the power of being able to see the card that flips up. Because it's almost inconsistent in a way with how, what's his name works. The, Iceman doesn't show you. Because there's a very big power level increase in getting to know which cards you're hitting, right? In a way that's very meaningful. Yeah, so I'm talking about Glenn's comment, where they're like kind of unsure where if that's worth the power level increase or not. Because it is like, in a game like Marvel Snap, gaining that information is a big leg up. It would be considered power creep if they keep that feature. Well, they could also back implement that on Iceman, right? Like they could add Iceman to show you the card that it's revealing. I did see that things like Null and High Evolutionary Hulk and things like that lock in their power when they get pegged, which I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know that I'm a fan. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Maybe I'm supposed to put Falcon into Morag here, actually. Yeah, theirs are both inked, mine are both gold. Oh, they have Kirby Crackle on both of theirs, too. Oh, wow. They have Rainbow Crackle on both of these inks. That's incredibly good. Well, that's awkward. I think I'm just gonna Mysterio this turn. And the next turn we Kitty Bass Monkey. Yeah, so we saw there our Ham hit their same Hitmonkey twice. We just do this. Hey, 32, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna try out a bunch of different pork decks today, and then we'll have a Ham highlight up on YouTube tomorrow. Is my plan. Is 10 enough on the right's the question. They don't have a Hitmonkey. It's not going to be enough. We're going to lose the 16 in the middle. Oh, I'd have won. Oh, I'd have won if I'd have put the kitty in the middle. Rough. Never before seen pig. Close. Lost a pig card is bad. Yep. It's a solid opener here, and Lamari actually means we can hit one more card while playing Bast on one, which is nice. I think for the sake of curving out, I'm going to give up 1 power on the collector here. Would love to draw Kitty or Hood next turn, so that way I could go ham, other 1-drop Falcon. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. So that means I can't... That means I can't ham them again, but also their death is unplayable. They're probably a hella deck, right? So I guess they're going to technically be able to work around it. I do this, and then next turn we go Kitty, Ham, Mysterio, Hitmonkey. All right, Hella, do your thing. I wonder if I was supposed to put Hitmonkey right and just put, like, Kitty Pride left. I need it to tie here. All right, we need Infinite to go mid. Oh, so close. Needed 1 more point on the left. Just hit Silk out of a reserve. It's a sick beat. Silk's a very good one. I don't want to clone Kitty on 1. Honestly, I'd probably wait to clone Kitty until she's free, right? So I'm gonna free Kitty on 4. You have Conquest points we reset at the end of the season. They will be, yes. All of your extra medals in Conquest will be converted into boosters. Your tickets disappear as well. You cannot currently open spam from caches. Hey, Asturian, thank you for the 1/3 of a year. Welcome back. Playing a have some crap deck, which is fine. You've not seen any comp for the weekend missions not being there yet. Yeah, that wasn't coming until today, because the weekend missions were technically going to be available through the end of last night. So you had until the reset last night to get that in. Okay, I think they snapped because... They snapped because they thought they were getting us here, but that's fine. I'm gonna do this. And then we'll do this into this into this. And Falcon picks back up rock, rock, rock. If I play this out, I get this Kitty Pride back as well, and then this stays here as a minus power, but that's fine. So my ending hand board state here will be Kitty Pride, rock, 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 Kitty Pride, and then I could go Kitty Pride, High Evolutionary next turn. Falcon always picks up cards in the order they were put onto the board. Can they put 10 into here? They probably can't. I don't expect them to be able to play into Luke's bar, but they also did get District X, so that could be a wild card here. It could have been right to put the hood over here, so I wasn't -3 if I was likely punting here, but I guess we didn't know that we were punting here until the Hobgoblin came down. Any reason not play High Evolutionary left? Yeah, they have Mojo. High Evolutionary center doesn't do anything. It bounces back to my hand. Does Falcon go left to right if the cards are put into the board simultaneously? I don't know the answer to that question. Solid game for us. Yeah, it is pretty unfortunate that the Spider Pig never hit the Hobgoblins. This is their opening hand from the start. We had a couple of pig triggers. We lost that flip. I think I'm holding my Spider-Man boosters for the upcoming bundle Spider-Man variant. The bundle with Anime Spider-Man and Anime Widow. I like the look of. All right, not hit monkey on the right, please. Woo, that's a good one. Decent for them too. I'm gonna go demon hit monkey in the middle, and then we'll beast him back next turn. Well then... I think I'm actually doing this now, right? I'm just gonna let the monkey be a little bit mediocre. I think the people complaining about Second Dinner being radio silent on issues, the issue that happened at 8 o'clock last night, are being really fucking unrealistic. The problem there isn't them not answering questions outside of business hours. The problem there is them having releases outside of business hours. But like, yeah, let them sleep, for the love of God. I've given the feedback many times now that their releases should probably happen at more reasonable times, and I think they're aware of that. That's something that they're hoping to eventually improve, but... Falk before they can Stark Tower here is great. That's real good. Is +9 enough to win the right? Should I have Falconed mid? I mean, I didn't know I was getting Professor X to this turn. So I Falconed right because I was expecting to play for every location. Then we got locked out of one of them. But we couldn't know we were gonna get Professor X. I think this is enough a lot of the time. So, we could have won that with Falcon in the middle, but I didn't know we were getting Professor X, so just kind of is what it is. Yeah, I think the big loser from Spider-Ham's release is the discard deck, right? That's true. Sarah gets taken down a peg by Spider Pig too. Is a good call out. It's real good. We could be getting Galactus. Harry likes that deck a lot. Guess not. The Call of Dragons promo runs for another week still. So 6 more days. Why not play Kitty left last turn? 'Cause my brain is bad. We're talking and clicking at the same time. Oh, you know what? The game volume is totally low because of the sponsor thing we did yesterday. Let me fix that. I believe usually it's about there. Thanks for the call out. Yeah, my Angela's down 2 from where she should be. So I have to do this to not get Galactus to the middle, right? And then we spread to the left and right. Or Angela didn't matter.
Victory.
The Galactus matchup was previously impossible for this deck. Pig plus the change on it. Should change that dynamic though. My first infinite this month off the back of Jumping Spider and Silky Good Stuff. Nice, Gran. Congrats. What do you think of Sentry? Sentry is my favorite card that's really bad. We play Sentry with some consistency on this stream, not because it's good, but because I enjoy it. Alright, so we're hoping to draw a 1-drop here. So we can go Hood 1-drop Falcon. You like Sentry in the Clutter deck. I actually think Sentry is quite bad in the Clutter deck. Because the Clutter deck explicitly does not have the ability to leave room to Viper your Void across, which makes you lose a lot of value on it. Yeah, I don't think we can win this with the Crimson Cosmos here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
If you're looking for a Sentry deck, we played this. I'm not gonna play it right now, but we played this on stream with some consistency. Honestly, maybe we'll play some of this later. This was a beast deck, so Spider Pig's probably a fine thing to slot in here. Didn't it get an infinity ticket, so it must be good. That's true, you know. Just the cold hard facts. I would be very surprised if optimal bounce decks don't include Spider Ham. Holy shit! God damn it, Icebox! Oh, why would you do this to me? What did I ever do to you, Icebox? Look at the way they massacred Miguel. She was so young. If you're interested in what Series 4 and 5 cards I think are good, you can always come on my chat and type !! tier list to see my tier list for a given month. It gets updated monthly. I think we're probably dead here because of the combination of Crimson Cosmos and Icebox screwing us, but it is nice to see Spider Ham hit Dr. Doom. Dr. Ham. Dr. Ham. Dr. Ham. Doing whatever a Dr. Ham can. Recently pulled Stegron. Any deck recommendations putting him in? Yeah, we played some movement decks. If you check on my YouTube channel, there's like a Craven Angela movement deck we featured a couple of times. It's fine. The problem here is they could realistically play for any of these paths. I hope they punt the left, but they do also have a hammer, so it's probably just like 6-drop left, hammer middle. If we were playing Conquest, we would retreat here, but it's the ladder and it doesn't matter, so we'll let the game finish out. Whoa, they didn't play for the left at all. That's gotta be a mistake. We have a real shot to win because they messed up now. Yeah, it's wild. I guess they were just so focused on the fact that they could Odin the Jubilee. This is super wrong. We're gonna be a little short anyways. Ugh, short by the smallest amounts. Playing an Infinite deck while everybody's playing Ham seems like the big brain play. Hey, what's going on, Kev Bo? Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Mr. Manchi, thank you for the half a year. And IPP, thank you for the 2 months. Good morning, folks. They got us by the hair on our chinny chin chin. Playing Hello with Death and Infinite. That's the metagame play. Obviously, we could get Bishop down, but I think I want to just fill the Raft, right? We'll get a Raft card, a Demon, and then these two will come back to my hand. Yeah, this seems great for us, so... I think even before Spider Pig released, the bounce decks were some of the best decks you could be playing in Marvel Snap. And I think post Spider Pig releasing, that's probably more true. Oh, I should Bishop here because it moves to Asteroid M. I remembered. Went from the Luke Cage meta to a Wave Tech meta. I mean, it was already a Wave Tech meta. Woohoo! Pig the monkey, chat. We pigged the monkey. Being the one to get pig off on their monkey seems like a big deal in these games. I'm more likely to win here, and then I'll do this. And then we'll, like, Mysterio Hitmonkey next turn? Do I even need to Bast, though? Maybe I don't need to Bast. Do I need to play this, then? I don't, right? But if I just pass, and next turn we go Demon, Mysterio, Hitmonkey, Ultron. Yeah. Yes, the Mysterio goes last. Monkey goes first, so that happens. I'm gonna Ultron. I want to Ultron after this. The question is, do I need to put a Demon here, or is Mysterio Ultron enough here? They're at a virtual 15. Mysterio Ultron takes us to 24, 28. They have to go plus 13 here. I think plus 13 here is unlikely. So I do that. And then I do this. And then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be a 13 power Hitmonkey. So I'll have 13 power monkey and then 2 23 power monkeys. And their monkey is gone because we picked it. Yeah, so like one of our copied monkeys is almost enough to beat this. The bounce spear is definitely all about the ham hits at this point. I think is a reasonable thing to say. Oh, these were 25. I said they were 23, but I forgot that these count the original Hitmonkey. This was off by 2. Almost won all 3. Victory. Why did only 3 monkeys appear? Because Mysterio gets played to one of the slots. Chat! My deck highlight today is a sweet Deadpool deck highlight. Can you please, please, please give it a click and a like and a watch time? 1 watch time, please. The YouTube algorithm has decided it doesn't like Deadpool this morning. Please, please help! Help me fight the machines! Why, Whiskey Jack, thanks for the half a year, I appreciate that. Sure, moving us on up towards our sub goal. We had our sub goal last month as well, and we hit it then. My loose plans for monetization on the Twitch side of things are, if we can hit my sub goal of 2,500 concurrents every month, the channel will remain ad-free like it was last month and this month. My plan is, if we fall below that goal that I've set, we'll go back to a 3-minute ad contract like I had in previous months to make up some of the revenue difference. So I would prefer to get the bulk of my income from Twitch subs and not deal with ads, but kids gotta eat. I don't really have anything else to do this turn. I guess we'll Falcon the Ham. Probably just picking the Doctor Doom again, but I don't really have anything else to do, so I think that's fine. Let's do this. And then next turn we'll ham Beast. Actually, I probably don't need to reham. What if I do this, and then next turn we Beast the Falcon back? The Knight Who Says Nee, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh my gosh, we got a different 6-drop. Alrighty then. Okay, so it feels like there's a good chance there's a wave deck, right? So what do we think of doing this? I guess this puts Mysterio through here, which is not great. I could do this. I don't know if I want to play around wave or not. This kind of splits the difference in plays around wave. Overcommitted, right, maybe? We should be good to go here, right? So this plus a bunch in the middle. Play this for a cute tiebreaker. Tiger Right dies. We pigged their Odin. So I think we're good. I guess like a Shang-Chi could be scary, maybe? Whoa! Yikes, spicy. GG. Rip. Zola is what I should have been thinking about. If these had simply hit backwards, we get it. Yeah, Zola and Lockjaw is definitely a decision. What's going on, Marty? Been around the block a couple of times. Thank you for the 79 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. I think I want to just go Collector into Angela Kitty. I think I want to compete with the Lockjaw path. It's close though. This is 12, 14, 16, puts me to 24, and then I'm only down 14. I think I fight over Nidfuller here, because I can't give them a free Angela. Yeah, I think we just full send the Nidfuller. Yeah, got him. I did not open my reserves because other people, I don't do snap stuff at 10 o'clock at night usually when the thing rolls over. I like check my shop before I go to bed. So I was gonna wait and open my box on stream this morning, but then I saw that places were having trouble. I think Spider Ham is almost assuredly a very playable card. I think all three of the releases this month are playable. There are more good Marvel Snap cards than bad Marvel Snap cards. Shit. I'm playing Kitty to the left just in case this ends up being something silly like Deep Space. Even Spider-Man 2099. Yeah, I think Spider-Man 2099 is likely very good. Holy shit. Speaking of likely very good. I don't think I need the extra double on Kitty. Like, 3 doubles is plenty or 2 doubles is plenty. So I am going to play the Bishop here rather than Kittying the lab this turn. I think we just do this. Hudson, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for working us towards our sub goal for the month. Okay, so the question here is, can I beat 16 on the right while also beating 32 elsewhere? I think the answer to that question is yes, right? Like an Odin or Zola. Yeah, I need to play to win all 3, kinda, I think that's problematic here. Oh, and Kitty still costs 1 because she didn't get beasted. Yeah, I don't know that we can actually. I can beat Odin or Zola, but not both. I'm gonna choose to beat Zola.
Wakanda forever!
Hey, Crook Drain, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Just kidding again. Might take the time to Bishop on 3 here. Getting the Bishop down is better into someone that might wave us. I think you just like mostly assume any deck could be a wave deck. It's important that I ham this turn because they could be Galactus. A shady face, thanks for sticking around. There were a couple of subs here that I think I missed. 4 hours M Red, thank you for the tier 1 a little bit ago, appreciate it. Barnacle Goose, thank you for the 2 months. Mr. Gogurden, thank you for the 2 months as well. That was a destroyer I hit, right? Did I see that right? They hit a destroyer there? So we get to Beast, pick back up their Green Goblin, and send it across to kill the Atuma? Hey, thanks for checking out the Deadpool highlight this morning, Holat. Now, it is worth noting, their Destroyer is just a 6 energy, 15 power card now, but it did also give us information about, like, what they have in their hand is valuable. So Green Goblin kills Atuma here, which is incredible. And then I think it's Angela, Mysterio, Angela, Ham, Hit Monkey, Kitty Pride. This plays for all 3 really nicely. I mean, yeah, you got me on the left. They were just like hyper-focused on the fact that I was gonna goblin them. Yeah, you have bested the Green Goblin. Big's a very solid disruptive card. Big agree. Bast into null. Bishop going here. Yeah, it could be a Mr. Negative deck. The Deadpool variation that we like to play, perhaps. I was kind of hoping to draw another 1-drop here. With the extra turn from Limbo, we kind of have time to go crazy with Falcon and Beast. We do this. And then, like, next turn, we can, like, play 1-drops plus Falcon them back. We'd definitely be in snapping territory if we were playing Conquest. Go along Venom. Power Deadpool. I think we actually don't bounce Kitty Pryde with Falcon because I want Kitty to get bigger on Murray Isle and she'll bounce herself. It's a big Deadpool chat. 24. We repigged the same thing, not surprising. We need to draw a Hit Monkey, and even that might not be enough. Fifty percent to find Monkey here. True Hood. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, they can have a big Zola, a free Zola too, is a good call. So it said, Jeff, I saw you linked the agency that did your overlays at one time. Who were they? Yeah, S tier is the company that represents me. Find them at those locations. Nah, I'm gonna let them have their big turn, but we're dead here. Like Bob, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, is that free Zola? Makes their null huge too. GG. Opponent's deck's incredibly sweet. If you haven't seen it play out before, that means you're not following my YouTube channel where I highlight sweet decks 7 days a week. Check it out over on Hoaglandia Snap to see this Deadpool negative deck in action. Some big pork. Roger, Pegasus. That's exciting. Let's do this. Yeah, sounds good. Our hand's about to be very full. Lebcon, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Is it true that you can't open Spider-Ham or 2099 in reserves? It's true that you cannot open the card that's currently not released yet in a reserve. Yes. I can confirm firsthand that you cannot open Spider-Man 2099 in reserves, the card that releases next week. It's a conspiracy to stop us all, I swear. Spider Ham is currently bugged in reserves. Second Dinner is looking into it. I will update you here on stream when we hear something from them. Yeah, their early debris here really got thrown for a loop with us having Falcon into the Wakandan embassy. Are they Odining me? What are we doing that we waved on? Oh, there's Sandman debris. Okay, weird. Sure. Sure. Got me. This is one of those types of games where we'd lose this game 1 in Conquest, and then we'd probably win the match just by playing in a way that's different because we know what hate cards they're playing. Did Mysterio beat Doctor there? Maybe I didn't count it. To be fair, the Clutter deck has a shit bounce matchup. So, changing your bounce deck to be Sandman into, or your Clutter deck to be bounce to the Sandman is, yeah. Yeah, Conquest is a much lower variance, higher skill cap format, for sure. Have you thought about using Pig in a Baron Ronin deck? I have not thought about putting a bunch of terrible cards in my deck, no. Not a big fan of that in general. I'm gonna play the Hitmonkey out, hoping to spike Beast off the top here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Let's like make sure they commit something here, but obviously not playing for that location particularly hard. Wow, they played. I'm kind of surprised they committed this hard to that location, considering the fact that they lost their Hulk. Am I hamming? I kind of feel like I don't have room to ham, right? I guess we could be getting just Spider-Man to this turn, or no, it's Spider-Man or Professor X. Ham over Bass. I mean, Ham's not that good at this matchup, right? We just do this, plus 13 on the left, or in the center, and then plus 9 on the right, up to 13 here. So it'll be plus 13 in both these locations. No, their Hulk's already gone, yeah. I don't know what world they were living in. They thought this was good, but this was a game that Sokovia definitely won for us. Second Dinner has been taking a lot of L's recently and has been looking shady. I'd really encourage you to remove Reddit and whatever other places that are just posting toxic nonsense about the video game you're playing from your browsing. Listen, chat, this is true of Marvel Snap or any other lifestyle or video game that you're playing. If you're in this toxic feedback loop where you're really upset and mad with the company that's making your game constantly, you should probably take a breather and step back. I think a lot of people have been attributing to malice that which is adequately explained by incompetence and mistakes and just things that they didn't foresee coming rather than actual malice. Like the spider pig not being inside of reserves. I would be shocked if that is an intentional thing and not just something that got fucked up by them releasing a card directly to Series 4 for the first time. The Darkhawk thing was not a mistake or incompetence. You're a fucking idiot. Get out of my chat. Well, we want to make sure they don't win the Adam Warlock path. We'll pick some friends back up here. I'm not going to have enough energy to replay them all out, so we'll get the demon down this turn.
Wakanda forever.
And it does let Adam draw a card. Mysterio is +7 here. And then this is +6, so that's winning there. And then we'll hit Monkey here, Kitty here. Funny.
Victory.
Is the Discord post for the customer service person just I have no idea what's going on response to it? Almost assuredly. I assume you're talking about this one. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I know it's frustrating and this kind of issues happen. They're saying it's an issue. I'd like you to know that since it's a new feature card, it's not available at the collection level yet. However, rest assured, we'll forward this to the team to further assistance on when it should be available. Yeah. They literally said it's an issue. They're just also clarifying that it's currently not available. This is not saying, hey, they made this unavailable because it's a new card. They're saying, yeah, there's an issue and we're going to ask the team when it's getting fixed. That is not them saying, yeah, we did this intentionally. When was the last time they released something that wasn't bugged? Literally last week, you goldfish-brained pigeon shit. Listen, chat. Learning to remember things that were, like, happened more than 2 seconds ago is really good for getting better at games. Like, for what it's worth, and this is, the thing that frustrates me about that is that it's fine to be like, hey, it's frustrating that there's been releases that are bugged. Because in a perfect world, this shit shouldn't happen. And it's fine to be like, hey, this is annoying and I feel frustrated and this shouldn't happen. But what I don't want to happen is what that person just did, is they came into my fucking space and they just made shit up because it made them feel better to make shit up. And it's like, doing that and being like, blowing things out of proportion to a degree that's not true detracts from people giving honest, real feedback who are looking at reality. If I do this, we're doing this. This line makes it sound like it's the player issue and not the game issue. Not at all. You're right. If you take the least charitable interpretation possible and apply it to this situation, you apply the least charitable interpretation you could possibly apply, then yeah, sure. But if you're at all remotely reasonable, just like, stop it. The Sentinels here, not only gonna grow the Collector up, but they're gonna mean Demon gets to stay in Luke's bar here, which is kinda sick. So we get 2 Sentinels from the Forge, 2 Sentinels from Generation fills us to 7. Demon can't get kicked out of the bar, gets to stay. We played 1, 2, 3, 4 things. Bishop's gonna go up to 14. Angela's going to go up to 11. We're going to add 7. So we're adding 6, 13. We're going to 37 here in the middle. Actually just got the full triple.
Victory.
So there was actually and obviously I don't know their technical backup, but for what it's worth, Second Dinner does have on their eventual to-do list releasing new content when people are fucking awake and in the office. Yeah, and you know what? Let's just in the effort of being fair and balanced, someone brought up DC Dual Force, so that's a good point. If you want a card game that's well run and never has issues, DC Dual Force just had their first pseudo open beta weekend, and I'm sure people had a ton of fun. Wait, hold on. Sorry, my producer's letting me know. Oh shit. Apparently DC Dual Force first pseudo open beta weekend crashed 20 minutes into it and they canceled the whole thing. Shit. Never mind. All right, back to Marvel Snapping. Listen, chat, software's got a lot of variables in it. There's a lot of shit going on. Take all these companies and cut them some slack. Thanks for the sub gift step, bro. Appreciate it. Finna bust greed and also mean. And Spider Ham at the same card. It can. It should. It's still very good, but yeah, it can hit the same card multiple times. Hey, Doom Buggy, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Why don't they make caches auto-open? Honestly, I don't know, and I think you're right that would probably be a good idea. We keep getting ultra obvious bugs. I would really challenge your statement that you're a dev if you think any bug in a code base you haven't looked at is ultra obvious. A really good general rule of thumb is never make assumptions about how easy or hard something is to do in a code base you've never fucking seen. For people in chat who aren't familiar with my background, in a former life before I was a full-time meme here on twitch.tv, I spent time doing process automation and data analysis for a Fortune 50 company. During grad school and undergrad, I spent time doing, contributing to a number of open source projects, largely working in Python and C. Showstopper bugs can and should be seen within 15 minutes of product on before the release. Do you think Spider-Ham not being in a reserve is a show-stopping bug? Like, what the fuck is that definition? Like, what's a show-stopping bug that went to production in Marvel Snap that you feel really should have been found? Can you give me an example? What's an example of a show-stopping bug that hit Marvel Snap? Kitty Pride is the closest thing to a show-stopping bug we've had in Marvel Snap, and that they actually gave us some insight. The Kitty Pride bug was literally happening, I think they said, with Mysterio and the opponent playing Mysterio. Like, that is such a niche, weird, specific thing. I am not surprised at all that that wasn't caught before it went to production. The Kitty Pride crashes, in my mind, are the only full show-stopping bug that I would say, yeah, this hit production, it was a showstopper. I can't believe they didn't take the Nexus out here. Yeah, that's so, and I think this is the big thing that Great Pepsiman said here that I think that people don't get. Even people in, like this other person in chat that's saying you're in software and you don't get it. If you work in software and you don't specifically work in a live service game, I would wager the number of versions in testing of your software at any fucking given point are way lower than the number of versions in testing for a live service game like this that's rolling out things iteratively. Like that alone makes the logistics and complexity of catching everything harder. Michelangelo, thanks for the third of a year. You thought they said Spider-Ham not being cash intended. Nope, that has not been said. Was it possible to open a Series 5 card while they're featured in the store? Yes. And again, just for the clarity's sake, because, like, whenever I try and provide a voice of fucking reason in conversations like this, people like to make it out like I'm some type of corporate sympathizer or whatever. In an ideal world, shit like this shouldn't happen, and there should be less issues. But, like, we don't live in an ideal world, and I just want to push back on the idea that, like, they're constantly releasing show-stopping bugs, and, like, this happens with every release and stuff like that. Like, there's so many good, legitimate complaints that when you put bullshit out into the world, it takes away from the legitimate complaints. Because it creates so much noise about stuff that's just not true. How hard is it to update the card sheet with this back? I actually don't know a different community member. I think our opponent's disconnected. I'm going to leave rather than wasting time. A community member put together that card sheet. I need to look into it. I just don't have the bandwidth at the moment. I mean, again, like, the saying devs are people and treating them reasonably. I'm not even talking about personal devs, right? Like, Snap's making a pile of money. They can and should do better. Again, my whole point here is basically just predicated around the fact that, like, if you're going to complain based in reality, because there's enough actual real complaints to levy rather than making shit up to complain about. Xanthias, thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Long rocks, I hardly do you. Love to slide my bishop into the kiln. Play a Bast Demon turn 4 here. If we go Bast Falcon Demon, that seems great. Wait a minute. What if we go Falcon Bast Demon, then my hood's a 3? Yeah, that's the play to win line. They could be a Killmonger deck with Zabu here, but we're in a pretty good spot here. Hey, the Radio Protector. Thank you for the 7 months. Oh, I think they were just snapping because they had Darkhawk into kill and they thought it was strong. Which, to be fair, it is kind of strong. But, like, my bishop's, like, Xbox huge here, so... I gotta think about my energy efficiency for the next turn here. If I do this, I could go Hood, Demon, this next turn, which is probably fine. But I could also do this. And then next turn I go Demon, this. This is more stats in the middle. I kind of like this to lets me play for all 3. Oh, protecting my hand from Black Bolt potentially is a good thought. Okay, so Iron Lad here. I was just about to say Iron Lad means I have to care about Dr. Doom. Keeping Beast in hand protects me from Spider Ham. Wow, that's what I actually didn't think about at all there, but it's a big consideration moving forward, huh? That's a big deal. Spider Ham insulates my monkey from from getting hammed. Alright, so I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm only getting +4 here, which means I could lose to a rock slide. Do I do this? My demon is 9, my Mysterio is 6. So that's 15 here. So I'm beating the Doom that I know about. I think I need to play for both of these, because if they rock slide, I'm not winning here. God, my brain is fucking huge. Is that win? Is that enough to win? We played around it. I think we're good, right? Yeah. Sweet game. Doom is 16 left. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think they're not gonna Doom. I think we play around the rock slide. Oh yeah, that's true. If they Doom, we win right. That was it. Yeah, we were beating the Doom. Because this is smaller. Yeah. Chat making me doubt the size of my brain. All right, let's try hamming something else, huh? To the person who I just removed from my chat for saying player support said it was intentional, that it's not there. That's literally not what this message says. It can be frustrating when this kind of issue happens. And I know that card gamers love to take shit out of fucking context, because I get taken out of context for people to try and bag on me all the fucking time. So I get that if you read just this sentence here and you pretend that these other words don't exist, this kind of sounds like this is intentional. However, right before this, that's kind of ambiguous, they say it's frustrating when this kind of issue happens. It is an issue, it is a problem, and they are aware that it is a problem. And again, I know that it's annoying, and it shouldn't have happened in a perfect world. It would be great if it just worked. But this is not saying they did this on purpose. Check your reading comprehension. Afterthought, thank you for the 31 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Larkness, thank you for the 45. Would you care to comment on the accusation that living among so much farmland has made the side effect of your jokes being more corny? LOL. Glenn just answered the more question. Feel free to link or screenshot or whatever. Does his clarity also say it's a bug? Does his more clear answer say it's also a bug? Glenn just confirmed it's a bug. Great. Look at that. My reading comprehension unparalleled. Look at this clean and concise fucking answer from Glenn. I hope Glenn gets hazard pay, chat. He deserves it. He interacts way too much on Discord. God bless him. We'd be worse off without him. It is absolutely our intent that newly released cards be available via the collection track and in reserves. We're investigating the issues that may have occurred with Spider-Ham. All right, I want to play a different ham deck. We played Bounce for 2 hours almost. I love Bounce. Maybe we'll do more later, but I want to play it in something else for a little bit. Evil Penguin, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. What about this? I think I want to try it in just other decks that that I was playing Beast in anyways. Thanks for being here, Jaylu. Let's try this. By buying the Venom bundle, it's down. I don't really, like, that artwork's good, but I'm not a super huge fan of the style, and the progression value on the bundles is not high, so I'm gonna skip those ones. Yes, so, I don't have enough data yet to know long-term if the Conquest content on YouTube is gonna perform good or bad. I plan to do at least 2 or 3 more videos of it this week, and then see how it goes. Because whenever you try a new content type, you really got to do like 5 or 6 pieces of it to see if it's going to stick long term. There were a lot more bots on the ranked ladder in general this season due to the rank restart bug that put a bunch of people into infinite faster. I think all the Conquest content I've put out has been really high quality. And if you're someone that hasn't checked out my Conquest content because you're not playing Conquest, no joke, I think the Conquest videos I've been putting out are some of the best videos you can watch in Marvel Snap for getting better at the game. Because Conquest really lets me show how to snap and retreat appropriately. In previous regular highlights, people would always leave and like at higher rates and stop watching when I would put in games where I retreated appropriately. And I think the #1 skill that people that struggle to do well at Marvel Snap lack is understanding when they should be retreating. I think that's the number one thing that you could do to get better if you're struggling at Snap is understanding how to retreat. A lot of people just really rough time with it. And to be fair, it's not an easy skill. Like, being good at snapping and retreating requires understanding the metagame that you're playing into.
Wind, aid my hand.
This is fine, chat. She don't miss. There's an OTA today. OTA update's on Thursday, so OTA update 2 days from now. Patch is on Tuesday, OT updates Thursday. I'm gonna commit this Darkhawk to the flooding, which might be overkill, but I want to try and beat a Cyclops here. They just full abandoned it. Fair. They do have a Ham Hulk in their hand. That's got 14 power. Does the Ham Hulk keep growing? Does the Ham Hulk keep growing even after it's been hammed? It does not. It retains bonuses it already had. All right, we need to draw Carnage as a game-winning card. 1 in 4. Beast is also good. We 50% of our deck won the game there. This is one of the reasons why Beast is in this deck. Not only do we have the Darkhawk package that it's good at resetting the pieces for, but it can pick the Void back up off the table in a spot like this. I'm trying to think of a card that could play that beats us here. Professor X could stop us. Professor X is a card that could play that could beat us here. That doesn't do it. Chippity chop, the fun don't stop. It's Sweet game.
Victory.
Oh, I see someone in chat just used the Acolyte code. I'm actually going to pin this. I meant to do that earlier. At the very end of the stream today, in about 3.5 hours, we're going to check out Acolyte. It is a deck-building roguelike game on Steam. They have a free demo you can try. That's what we're going to be playing through today as a sponsored thing. If you want an easy way to support my content, you use Steam. Let's be honest, gamers, most of you do. You can wish list Acolyte on Steam to get notified when it releases as an easy way to support my stuff. The Beast buff won that previous game. Yes, this is a deck list where I think Beast is frequently better in it than it was previously as a 2-2. So I was playing this deck with 2-2 Beast. I think 3-4 Beast is much better. yeah, the demo is freely available. I didn't have any special access or anything to do the demo that we're gonna play. No, wishlist it, whatever. Just click wishlist it by clicking my link. Medusa. This deck got a bunch of cards that recently changed it. It's a lot of fun. You know what? I actually made a mistake. I should have corged the middle to play to drawing Medusa. This should have been picking up Korg as well. It was a mistake on my part. Well, this is about to be somewhere else is noteworthy here. But we're still gonna sentry left. Please go left, big house. Please go left, big house. Nailed it. Do I want to cut them off a draw here? I don't think that I do. I think I'm just doing this to get a demon for last turn, and then if we draw Dark Hawk, we can go. Go Hawk plus demon. Replacement this for Spider Game. I was playing Goose previously. Is sending the Void not good? I don't think sending the Void really matters in this instance. Alright, now we want to draw Shang-Chi so we can beat Odin. Yes, there's a message from Second Dinner here in their Discord. If you opened 80 plus reserves and did not get a Spider Ham, let them know in their thread. That's another game where if we were playing in battle mode, I would leave. But because we are playing on the ladder and I don't care, we'll click a couple of buttons. Why did they play Wong in the big house? They didn't play Wong in the big house. They played Wong in Starlit Citadel, gambling on the 50-50, which was their only option. Oh, I guess Shang didn't even matter here, right? Because we had priority. Yeah, Goose, Iceman, or Scorpion are fine for the Spider-Ham slot here. This is a deck list I've played to Infinite a couple of times. It's been consistently fun and reasonable. Master Mold is Series 4. Pretty good, Triskelion, all things considered. Hey, chat, time to eat some bacon. Hey, D Donkey, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Any promising Ham next morning? Ham's a very good card that's excellent in bounce. We spent the first 2 hours playing bounce this morning. Took negative to infinite for the second month in a row, proving it's not the deck that really matters, but how good you are at snapping or retreating. Couldn't say it better, Virgil. Thanks for the 7 months. You get waved here. I think Glad is worth 6k tokens. I don't think Glad's ever been worth 6k tokens. I think Iron Lad was incredibly overhyped. Who knows where Silk ends up at here? Thanks for sticking around, Murray. Yeah, move Silk last. That's true. This puts us 8 here to 16, so we're winning here. And then Silk could potentially go here. Let's do this, actually, because then I'm probably winning whichever way. Well, I guess if Silk goes right there... I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. It's close, though. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about... Okay, so we're 50% to win this game then? If Silk jumps right, we win? Ah, so close, so close. There's currently a bug that doesn't let you open hand from reserves. And to be fair, this deck is not a good Silk deck, which is why we're not playing her in it. Ideal Silk decks fill the board a little bit more, so they can kind of control where she's going on the last turn. Or they play for all 3 lanes better than this one does. Well, that's a piece of candy.
Breaking news.
Scary. I don't want to... I want to play Sentry mid, because obviously I don't want 2 of these.
Wakanda forever.
They have priority here, but they only have 4 energy now, so I think we take the opportunity to Shang-Chi before shit could go sideways. Why do they always get my demon chip? Sedge. Sedge. Just a Doden. They could be negative. That's a good call.
Victory.
Spider Ham is great, Maestro. Very good, powerful card. Hey, what's going on, Burger? GG's. Do you think Ham should be a higher cost card? I think The card's been released for 13 hours, and no one has any idea if it's too good or too bad. Play some more games with it before developing an opinion. Is it worth it to spend the 1,400 gold on tokens? You could always come into my chat and type !bundle to get a video covering the latest bundle releases and their approximate value and my thoughts on them. So all the things remaining in June as well as July and August can be found at this YouTube link here. Heimdall Pig. Heimdall Pig. Doing whatever a Heimdall Pig does. Do. Oh, you know what? I should have moved Zabu to the right so I could have demoned. So I could have Hood Vipered left, I think. I guess maybe we fill the right here. It's probably fine. Everything worked out better than expected. Now, the thing that's noteworthy here about this interaction is we know their Heimdall is gone, but they could Ghost Spider this Human Torch to somewhere. Is the thing to think about here. If they Ghost Spider the Human Torch, they'll have 4 total points of power here. So that means this is winning. My Hawk is 10. I feel like I need to set myself up to be winning all 3, right? They could just play Chavez here. Yeah, they could just play Chavez. Vulture was the last card played. No, Hulkbuster on Human Torch was the last card played. Is this the best? This might be the best. I don't know. All right, we won a breaker. we won a breaker. Oh. It counts as a 4 cost even though it keeps the power, their cost. Yeah, that's interesting. Pig's a 4 cost on the board. That's good. That's a good thing to know. The pig gets cost reduced by Zabu. That's another good one. You can Shadow King the pig to 0 power. That's another good one. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay, Shadow King. We'll have to do Shadow Pig at some point. Magneto moves it. Let him cook, Jet. Okay, so if we were playing what's it called? Conquest, we'd snap this hand. This hand is very good. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. We could get Galactus tier. Just kind of is what it is. Okay, so their null is 8. Just can't win. Nice snap, Chuckle Fuck. That was a pure. Never before has there been a pure Galactus gamer snap than that. Haba Hut, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Let's do this.
Wind.
Storm popping out of the expansion is on flavor at least. Feels like we came out ahead there. I get to slide Darkhawk in, who's gonna be nice and large this game. Do you mind explaining what you mean when you say the pig is a 4 cost? Yes, so a card being a 4 cost card and a card costing 4 energy are 2 different things. So similar to how Miles Morales and Stature can be played for 1 energy, but they don't get killed by Killmonger, the pig is played for whatever energy cost the card that was turned into a pig cost originally, but then once it's on the board, it counts as a 4 cost card for things like Magneto or other things that care about cost. Like the location that had flipped up in the last game. So a 1 cost card and a card that currently costs 1 energy in your hand are different. And the result, Zabu. Zabu's another one that cares about it. So your pigs cost 1 less with Zabu. Doesn't that feel like a glitch? It's a weird technicality. Ooh, that's a fun one. That one too. Snapperooty. Gives him a little nibble here. Hey, Decking, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Great to see over 2,500 people in here for some Marvel snapping. If you're new to the channel, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, Monday through Friday during the week here from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. This is the Marvel Snap. We play a little bit of Diablo lately and some other turn-based and strategy games. I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade, with it being my full-time job for a little over 4 years now. Over 5 years now. Gosh, the time flies and blurs. Thanks to folks like 2 and Sesh with the quarter of a year. Appreciate it. And Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the sub-gift. Now, I want to play Zabu, and I want to play Ham, but it's a little bit sad that playing Zabu here means that I can't, like, Viper the Sentry thing across cleanly, but it's what it is. This thing doesn't matter at all. We're hoping to draw Carnage or Beast for these things in the center. Hulk. What's going on, Doombugger? Yeah, you can always commit to my chat and type !bundle to get the latest bundle deals and my thoughts on them. This might be a fill the right so we can Sentry somewhere else angle. Beast was obviously a great draw, so I can only to Carnage. Speaking of old timers and me being a relic, Dwight with the 82-month resubscription. One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Thank you for the almost 7 years. And Crazy Duck, thank you for the almost 3.5. Appreciate the 41. Yes, the Hulk will still have its increased power. So to say, they have a 14 power Hulk. It won't get bigger again, though, is noteworthy. What if I punt the middle hard and just plan to go Demon here next turn and then Darkhawk left? We get waived.
Wind, aid my hand.
So if they Hulk here, it's 14. I guess we're flipping a coin against the Hulk, unfortunately, huh? This is also 14. Is Hawk bigger than Sentry? He is, yeah. The Pigged Hulk keeps the extra power. I don't know if that's a feature or a bug. We guessed right? We guessed right? Get out of here, Piggy! Bonk! So yeah, he stops getting additional bonuses, but it keeps the bonus that it currently has. So it was 14 when we pigged it, so it stayed 14. It works the same with null. Yeah, it keeps whatever stats in its hand, but stops growing. Yes, I agree that that could use... I don't know that I like that being a feature. Ooh, there's a comment from Glenn here saying they're working on a future advancement how they display ongoing cards will remove this inconsistency. So it sounds like those things locking in those bonuses are not intended long term. Vordal, speaking of long term, with the almost 3 years and the tier 3 at that. Welcome back, appreciate it. So currently, the way Spider-Ham works with those types of things is the reason why some things have ongoing power in hand and others don't is because the things that are hard to track get power in hand because you wouldn't know how big they are otherwise. Wait, how is this a 2-0? Oh, that's a funny interaction. So, Pig sets cost based on current power, including modifiers, so it double dips from Zabu. Because it was at 3 when it was in my hand, so Pig gets set to 3, and then Zabu goes, oh, you're a 4-cost card at 3, reduce you again. That's a choice. That is a decision that they are allowed to make. I don't know that we can win this game. I don't really have a good... I probably should have held the Viper to Sentry across here. We should be playing a whole bunch of 4-cost cards. I mean, that's basically what we're doing, right? So Zabu, honestly, another way to counter Pig is like Sentries and Typhoid Berries with Zabus, right? Atumas? Yeah, Sentry, Atuma, Typhoid Berry with Zabu. Oh, are they gonna beat us middle? I wasn't expecting to get beat middle. Oh my god, the Widow made the dino bigger. That's fine, it didn't matter, but oh well. Yeah, I agree, Marty. It's sweet to see a video that not only was close back and forth, but also ultimately ended in a loss, have positive feedback. Conquest has really been something else for content so far. 5-beer plan, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I'm probably gonna do mostly ladder play today while we test different Spider Ham decks, and then we'll get back into conquesting tomorrow. Ladder is still best for slamming noodles at the wall. Chat, what did Spider Ham hit? I was looking away at a different screen. I need to remember to stop doing that. I keep looking away and missing what the Spider Ham hits. It had Deathlock. Okay. So, like, they can Widow's Bite the Machine World, but I get to Widow's Bite the Machine World them back, which is, like, ultimately good for us, I think. They're like, yeah, you took a card from me, but I get to take a card back from you now. So, nobody draws a card this turn. They have exactly 2 cards in hand. What a silly game. Chat, you don't want to engage. I think playing Widow's Bite out onto Machine World is often wrong, because usually a deck playing Widow's gonna get more value out of it than you do. They're making the choice to allow you to do that, and then you did it for them. Littlest, ittiest, bittiest, babyest null. All right, we're gonna play this deck for another half hour or so, and then maybe we'll pull up the untapped metrics and see if there's any spicy Spider Ham decks we should give a try to. Rickety Bridge. I think I core got one to have the highest probability to brick their draw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. His location suck. I'm gonna take a mulligan.
Escape.
This is a really solid curve here. If this center location isn't screwy, we get to go Ham into Medusa into Beast, pick both of them up. Perfect. And then we'll even have the option to, like, put a 1 energy, 5 power Medusa into the cloning vets. Was Pig the extra piece of disruption this shell needed? This deck felt really close. I'd like this deck a lot for a little bit. Feeling solid. This means that their She-Hulk Pig doesn't get Titan reduced. That's correct, actually, yeah. Because their She-Hulk Pig is a 4-cost card that currently costs 6. Which does also mean that this Spider Ham doesn't hit anything else this game, right? Is noteworthy. I give him some bacon here. They have another 6 cost that can hit. No, another 6 cost would be 5 from Titan. We're going hog wild this game, chat. Oh, man. Have a big old cup and get fucked. I love Viper, chat. She's one of my favorite cards. Their She-Hulk got pegged. Funny game. Is Master Mold good enough for this deck? No. Master Mold is only playable as a Ronin enabler. It is not good enough as a disruption card. I had previously been playing Goose in the Ham slot. Goose, Iceman, Goose, Iceman, or Scorpion are all good candidates for the Spider Pig slot if you want to play this. And Scyther, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Baby. Oh, baby. What a trade. I accept your terms and conditions. Some restrictions apply. So this deck's not only a decent Spider Pig deck, it's also pretty good into these Spider Pigs, huh? We hit their Silver Surfer. They hit our Sentry. The left and right locations here are super sad. I can't Viper Hood this turn, really. And I guess we do it here just to, like, clear it out, but it's sad that, we don't get value off of Vipering the Hood, basically. How does this compare to the Hitmonkey version? This isn't really a dedicated bounce deck. I don't think this deck is comparable to Hitmonkey decks. I guess you could like almost compare it to the Darkhawk bounce deck I've played a bit of, but I think that's also just different because we're playing a bunch of tech cards. And the Darkhawk build of the Hitmonkey, the Darkhawk build of the bounce deck doesn't play Hitmonkey. Guess I'm doing this. Yeah, and the next turn we have Korg Demon Pig. Shang-Chi is technically better than the pig, right? We're gonna add 10 here in the middle up to 20, and their Surfer is gone. They have priority, so I don't have to worry about getting Killmongered. They can have Cosmo, that's true. The pig's bad. No, the Shadow King, we have they have priority. I think I just pick the left then, right? I'm just gonna pick the left. Shadow King resets the pig. Yeah, the base pig is 4-0. So you can in fact Shadow King the pig. We'll floop the pig here. It's been a while since I've made that reference. A lot of cards. All right, we do this one for an hour. Let's hit the data, huh? Show me what people are doing with the ham so far. Okay, to the surprise of no one, if you add Spider Ham to the stock good deck, it's still stock and good. Yeah, bounce and Lockjaw looking like the best build so far. This is an interesting hybrid of cards. Sarah's kind of weird. This is just pig into the stock bounce deck. We played this for a couple hours this morning. You just sub out Iceman. I think this build is very good. Obviously, the bounce deck is great, and Spider Ham fits into it well. Does Luke Cage stop Shadow King on the pigs? I don't think so. Here's a bounce build that's playing Ham, Iceman, and Korg with Darkhawk. This is just like all the disruption. I guess they're missing Widow. I don't hate that idea. Three disruptive 1-drops in this core is kind of fun. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Afternoon now here in the cornfields. Decks below 100 games. Okay, this is where the below 100 games is where you can get spicy a little bit sometimes. Okay, so one of the things, I love the filters on this site. So let's explicitly exclude Lockjaw, and let's explicitly exclude Kitty Pride to kind of weed out the bounce decks, that bounce deck core, and the Lockjaw decks we've been seeing. So what else? What else are people doing? We're looking for some spicy ham, chat. Just playing it as a tech card. So I think Spider Ham is likely to be a card similar to Ice Bear, or could just be like a generically good disruptive card. Yeah, you just played an Electro Ramp. This could be one worth playing. Make some people sad. Yeah, the Surfer core seems kind of appealing too, honestly. Especially because you could incidentally leverage the Shadow King synergy with Surfer. Let's grab the Electro Ramp deck. Which Sandman do I like more, chat? I think I almost like this one more, but this one will be more exclusive long term. I like that this one has a Fool's Gold background though. The fake gold has value because I just stopped splitting it early. Yeah, I know. I'm still looking for deck list, so I just wanted to grab that one before I scrolled past it. Is this the pig version I want? I mean, even under the old system, cards stated Series 4 for 4 months. So, yeah, if you want ham, I wouldn't expect it to be Series 3 anytime soon. Even before they move to flexible downgrades. Card stayed there a long time. The shell looks good. Let's take a quick peekaboo at all explicit Surfer ham decks. Next week's release is guaranteed to be Series 4. Small samples on both of these. I think I like the Notwog build better. I definitely prefer Killmonger. Killmonger is excellent right now. When will Pig be in reserves? No idea. As soon as they're able to figure out whatever is broken with it. I think I like Nova in this deck still. Alright, I need Brood boosters at some point too. Missing on that split. I think Kingpin's probably bad. Do I need Goose? Should maybe Kingpin's fine as a 3-drop. Is it crazy to cut Goose if I have Spider Ham? Yeah, Lockjaw gets around Goose too. Thank you, Hell's Kitchen. I think Spider Ham is very likely to be a format staple. Want to get Brood down at least before we murder this board with Killmonger. And murder it we shall. Am I murdering the pig with Killmonger? Nah. He's a good pig. He's a good pig. We'll keep the pig for Dazzler. Yeah. Okay, we get to know Leech is coming is a big deal. I think that was a Coulson Leech. Bonk! No joke. This card is actually the power level check we needed for Doctor Doom, I think. What do we think about that? Good take or bad take? You thought Doom was balanced. I agree that Doom is a well-balanced card, but that can be true while also acknowledging that the card was fucking everywhere, right? Like those two things are not mutually exclusive. Like I didn't want them to change Doctor Doom's text box, but also at the same time putting some kind of meaningful counterplay into the format. Seems like it was probably important. Hammy is shaping up to be everywhere instead. I think Ham's gonna... new cards always see more play. New accessible cards always see more play. It's just how it works. And Pig is just a generically fine card that could go into most things. Doom plays like a tech card against location control. Yeah, definitely. Do we really need a power check on Doom when high evolutionary decks are 45% of the meta? I mean, I ban 100% of the people that make up stats in my fucking chat, so... There you go. There you go. There you go again. Also, like, it's funny to be like, high evolutionary decks are 45% of the metagame. Almost 100% of high evolutionary decks are Doom decks too, right? I need to go. I'm gonna go pull up some fucking numbers now. Escape. Hold on. I gotta look. That's a stat that I need to look for. All right. Exclude Doctor Doom. We've got a Lockjaw variation that doesn't play Doctor Doom. We basically have low game volume on everything that doesn't have Doctor Doom in it. Well, we got a couple. We got one at 850. But like, you look at, let's sort by game count and include Doctor Doom. 27th. Let's really hammer home how not popular the non-Doom builds are. Doctor Doom, 27,000 games. Doctor Doom, 19,000 games. Doctor Doom, 19,000 games. Doctor Doom, 14,000 games. Doctor Doom, 85,000 games. We get one here at 7,600. No Doom. Oh, look, that was not Doom. This one's Doom. This one's Doom. This one's Doom. Doom. All right, there's another one without Doom. Like, so it's weird to try and call out high evolutionary when it's just like, this is a key part of what makes this archetype good. And for what it's worth, I think high evolutionary probably needs an adjustment. I think Wasp or Hulk should probably have slightly different numbers with high evolutionary. And I also don't think that Doom should change. I've said multiple times, I think Doom is an appropriate power level 6 drop, and they should build the format around Doom being an appropriate power level. But at the same time, there really wasn't a card that offered good counterplay to Doctor Doom. So it's not that I think Doom needed a nerf, so much as there should be meaningful counterplay to most things in the game, and Pig is this new introduction that adds meaningful counterplay to Doom without changing his text box, right? And that is a good thing, which is the basis of what I'm talking about. Alex, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. And Chris, thank you for the 52 months. You were a little bit ago. I think I missed that one. Appreciate it. Leech. I don't know that it's a fair assessment to say Leech is super meaningful Doom counterplay. Leech is a really big investment. I'm gonna pull their Daredevil into Monster Metropolis just in case they're Galactus. Oh, I'm gonna lose priority here now, though, right? Is there a way to see what percentage of decks contain high evolutionary? There's not. You could filter untapped data and see what percentage of people with the untapped plugin are playing high evolutionary. But I'd also bet good money that the average person using Untapped is more likely to be playing high evolutionary because people using plugins like Untapped tend to be more competitively minded. I think we're dead here. One of the keys to understanding data and using it well is understanding the bias that the data sources you're looking at have, and then trying to acknowledge how those biases impact what you're looking at. So Surfer means I win the middle, because we go +2 and they go -3. And then Surfer max right. This is 7, and this is 8. This could go either way. Yeah, their Professor X was real loose. Maybe they just didn't realize we were a Surfer deck. It's probably what happened. All right, chat, I am by no means done streaming today. I've got 3 or 4, maybe even 5 hours left, but I do need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna 60-second ad roll because I'm stepping away from the computer. Anyways, you're not gonna miss anything. We got plenty more Spider Ham coming up. Don't go anywhere. You know, as a small child, I used to think cartoons over-exaggerated things. But I just walked into the bathroom and almost tripped and died on a toy my child left on the floor. So maybe the cartoons had it right all along. Maybe they've always been telling the truth. That's a cute goose. I don't think it's better than my golden goose, but nice piece of artwork. Did a funny sound effect play though? It did not. Real life is more boring. For people that are new to the channel, my wife and I have 3 little ones. They are 3, 8, and 9 now. They all just had birthdays, so I gotta readjust the numbers that I say. Thanks for sticking around since the Diablo part of the stream, has he? Yeah, Diablo's been a ton of fun. I haven't enjoyed a ARPG like that in some time. Ah, lost the coin flip. Brood's a nice pull though. Brood lets us play nicely into the Quantum Realm. I think I'm just doing that this turn. Found out my wife is 11 months pregnant. I'm hoping for the sake of things that you mean 1 month pregnant. Either way, congratulations. Maybe 11 weeks. 11 weeks could be true too. Vicaroo, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Kids are a lot of fun. They change your life, but in many good ways. All right, so if they hawk the center, oh, you know what? I just give them the little juggernaut in the middle, right? Punch them out. Elephants have a 22-month gestation period. Today I learned. Do I win the left? Yeah, I win the left, right? Because we have Maximus plus Surfer. People leadering my Surfer deck. What year is it? Victory. What year is it? I did beat 11 weeks. Jesus, can you tell my brain is fried by the news? I would tell you that gets better, but I don't want to lie to you. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Craig. I'm not intending to play Conquest today. I just want to kind of like chill on the ladder and play a bunch of different things with Ham. Lower stakes, more for fun, just kind of get a feel for what's doing what. We'll do some more Conquest tomorrow for sure. It's the best deck to play Ham in my opinion. Well, the bounce deck was already one of the best decks. And the Ham goes well inside of the bounce deck, so probably that. 0 Lizard Electro Death into Wave. Hey, that Wave means I get to Sarah a turn sooner, huh? They could be Sandman deck here, though. It's definitely possible. What happens to death when you ham it? Yes, it stays 8 cost. They could be Galactus, I guess. Huh? Maybe I should have left the center open to be able to Shadow King the Bacon. How does the highlight from today do versus the standard Deadpool death deck? I think the highlight today is the standard Deadpool death deck. Oh, well, they are in fact just Galactus. Weird. Nova is the only card in my deck. So because Nova's the only card in my deck, I could go Surfer into Kingpin and then get the Surfer back out. Yeah. That's why they pay you the big bucks. Us, we do. Tree fitty at a time. Respect using the Darkhawk avatar, chat. Whale watching here. You think our opponents destroyed any boat runners lately? You know, I wasn't even thinking about it until this Mindscape flipped up and I glanced back over our deck list. This Surfer list we net decked doesn't have a copy of what's her name in it? Surfer or Storm. Whatever the hell this card's called. Did I buy the Hawk bundle? No. Contrary to popular belief, I'm actually not that big of a snap whale. I only buy the bundles that are good value in terms of progressing my account. And that bundle is very much terrible in terms of progressing your account. That ain't the Sandman bundle. Yeah, the Sandman bundle is one of the best account progression bundles coming up for the next few months. That's cute.
All systems go.
I think we're dead. How about the lizard one? The lizard one was similar to buying credits for gold directly, so I ended up picking that one up.
Escape.
Great, a little bit of bacon. Bonk. They're forgetting hit is big sad. Twitch is going to be introducing mandatory content labels for mature-rated games, sexual themes, drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, violent and graphic depictions, significant profanity or vulgarity, and gambling. I wonder how those are going to be. Like, what's the... Yeah, but like, so like, what's the definition, right? I'm playing Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap has loot boxes. Do I apply the gambling tag? I swear kind of casually, does that qualify as significant profanity or vulgarity? Does every game that has characters fighting each other suddenly need to be tagged as violent and graphic depictions? How it will be applied poorly. Yeah, that's the answer. How will it be applied? Not well. Not well. Who would you buy between Iron Lad and Jeff? I'm curious what other content creators or stuff you watch. Like, that question happens so much. Is every other content creator super high on Iron Lad? Because in my mind, Iron Lad versus Jeff is not close. It's not close. I don't think Iron Lad is very good. I think Iron Lad is playable. I would never recommend anybody spend 6,000 tokens on it. I think Iron Lad is fun. I think it's unique. I think it's sweet. I think it's great with Doctor Doom. I think I would say Jeff is definitely better than Silk at this point, but I also think I would probably rate Silk higher than Iron Lad. I also don't know that I think Silk, if you got her for the 5,000 tokens with the discount, was fine. But I don't know that she's 6,000 worth for most people. I don't know. It's hard to recommend anybody buy a card that's not a permanent Series 5 card. Again, if we're being completely honest. Yeah, there's plenty of people that like play Iron Lad, but it's never impressive to me. It's just like, yes, that is the thing you are allowed to do. Damn it, Bobby. My thoughts on Iron Lad after playing it a good deal is it's probably slightly better than Absorbing Man, so still not great. I think that's that would be about where I'd put it too. I think it's a super playable card if you want to play it, but I would never recommend someone spend a pile of valuable resources on it from power level perspective. They have not sent out weekend mission compensation yet. I assume that's going to be coming sometime today. Today was the earliest it was ever going to happen.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wow! Super punished for waiting to play my cards, huh? Big rip. My Sarah's literally unplayable with the Ice Band now. The only reason I bought it was because it's 6,000 tokens and we don't know when it's going to drop. If you think a card would be fun for you to play, then you should spend your resources on it. But again, when people are asking me, Jeff, do you think this card is worth it? I'm thinking about this card from the power level, is this competitive perspective, to which in general, a card like Iron Lad, I would say no, I don't think so. In my opinion, the most overrated deck that people think is good is the Patriot Iron Lad deck. I have never played with or against that deck and walked away from the session being like, yeah, that was really good. And again, that's not to talk about the fun level of it or enjoyment or if you really want to play a thing. It's a pretty unique effect. It's like it's kind of hard to replace in some of the decks it goes in. It's like, that's fine. It's still better than Honest Patriot, right? My favorite Patriot deck is the Surfer Patriot deck. Yeah, it's a great reason to buy it, Roller Dude. Bonk. Why aren't people just buying the cards they want? Because human beings feel compelled, especially gamers, to get value out of the decisions that they make. Oh, they changed this, right? The Angela still gets bigger here? Do I remember that correctly? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I forgot that that's a thing now. They changed this in the last patch for reference. And I don't know if this was an explicit intentional change or if somebody fucked up. But it feels like it's really weird. You can't jug them with priority anymore. We're dead here. They have a demon. Does she still work the same on Luke's part? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. Oh, we were talking about the XQC deal the other day, him taking $100 million to stream on Kick sometimes. I don't know if anybody else has been following that, but there was a post that came across my feed. On one of his first streams on Kick, he was streaming a copyrighted movie, watching it with his audience on the stream, and a Kick staff member had to show up in his chat and ask him to stop breaking DMCA on their platform. Husky, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. To give a quick TLDR for people that don't follow or don't care about Twitch industry news. Kick is a streaming platform that is backed by the company Stake, which is an online crypto gambling platform. And the reason why Kick exists is because Twitch banned crypto gambling on Twitch. You're not allowed to do it anymore. But having live streamers do online crypto gambling was so profitable for these crypto companies, they stood up their own Twitch implementation essentially to continue to have that money flowing in.
To me.
Who's XQC? XQC is an incredibly popular content creator on Twitch.tv who streams to like 60,000 concurrent viewers. One of the biggest on this platform. I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching a stream like this one, you're probably not watching a lot of like mainstream Twitch shooter style video games. I think he got popular doing Overwatch initially, and then he snowballed with the Among Us explosion that happened. And then he does like React style content a good deal of the time too. There's a big audience for people watching other people watch things.
Opponent snapped.
This location is terrible for us.
Escaped.
I thought 100 million was a typo, but nope. Maybe I can stop trying to tap down my 10-year-olds when I'm a YouTuber talk. Speaking as someone who has an 8 and 9-year-old, most of the kids their age want to do something content related because they spend a lot of time watching YouTube stuff. It's one of the big media contents they consume. Whenever my children talk about wanting to do my job, I remind them that I have a graduate degree and they can try it, but they should stay in school. Yeah, it's the modern version of I want to be a sports star. Yeah, the other part of it is, you think about that contract with him, Twitch is like a microcosm compared to a lot of the other bigger platforms. Like Twitch is a very small platform, all things considered. Which should always be clarified to everyone that wants to make stuff is only a small percentage of people who try actually succeed. That's correct. The other thing to know about there only being a small percentage of people that try that actually succeed is a lot of the factors that dictate whether or not your content will be successful are factors that you personally cannot control. The Kick thing isn't that different from the Microsoft streaming platform that paid big money to streamers to try and get to launch. It actually is very different than Mixer. So Mixer failed because Mixer paid streamers to try and become a successful streaming platform and make money as a streaming platform. Kick didn't pay XQC $100 million thinking that they have a successful streaming platform. Kick paid XQC $100 million because XQC is going to advertise their gambling platform to teenagers and young adults, and they will make their money back on people gambling on their platform. The online crypto gambling shit is like $1 billion industry with a B. They are not making small amounts of money. Yes, 100 million over 2 years. I've talked about this on stream before, but the 3 most profitable sponsorships in the Twitch and gaming space are as follows: online gambling, cryptocurrency, and loot box video games. Those are the 3 things that pay more than anything else. And Kick is both of the first 2. Loose Google search says the crypto gaming gambling market was evaluated at about $4.6 billion in August 22. So gambling, and gambling, yes. The one way that loot box games differ from direct online gambling and crypto in my mind is while you can obviously spend unfathomable amounts of money on games like Snap and Genshin Impact and others, is that these games that you could put a lot of money into with their gambling mechanics, there's no delusion that, oh yeah, for the record, chat, I want to be perfectly fucking clear. When I say loot box games pay the best, Marvel Snap's a fucking loot box game. I know what this industry is, and I am not making any excuses for it. I'm just telling you what the reality is about it. Don't for a second think that I'm cutting this game a pass and not saying that this isn't what it is. 100%. When I say loot box games, I'm talking about not only the, Genshin Impacts and Raid Shadow Legends, but I'm talking about Hearthstone and Marvel Snap and DC Dual Force and Magic Arena. All of those are the loot box style games I'm talking about that pay premium money for sponsored things. Every single one of those is exactly what I'm talking about when I say a loot box game. Where's my train of thought derailed. Yes. So, in my opinion, the big thing that's different about these kind of loot box games like Marvel Snap and something that's literal gambling, like the cryptocurrency and stake and stuff like that, is while you can spend a lot of money on games like this, there's no delusion by people playing it that they're going to make a profit, right? That's the big difference, in my opinion, in my mind, between these two types of things. No one's putting money into Marvel Snap thinking, if I just put in another $100, I'm gonna hit it big and get my money back. These games are tried and true. It's a sunk cost. You spent what you spent and you get what you got. You're paying for pixels. You're not paying for the chance to get something better out of it. And I think that's an important distinction. And you could say, Jeff, that doesn't matter to me, and you know what? That's fine. You could say it doesn't matter to you and you don't care. That's your prerogative. But in my opinion, there's an important difference there. Yeah, the only people that are kind of making an investment are content creators, but that's like the group that's so small the size is negligible. If I do this here, I lose 9-10. They lose 3, 8, 16, plus whatever this is. There's a chance this works. Are we good? I think we're good. We win the left, right? Close.
Victory.
Do you know how much gold an average person gets who has the monthly pass? It's around 2,000, but there's an asterisk there that we don't know how much gold these new weekend missions are going to be giving. Because if the new weekend missions are going to be giving 150 every weekend, you're getting 600 more than that now, which would be great. Games like Snap make a majority of their money on a small percentage of actual player base. Yeah, that's how gambling works too. There's a small percentage of people that are spewing a ton. Aren't the weekend missions giving tokens too? Yeah, but those aren't related to the season pass. Those are related to whether or not you have the latest card release. Again, just further clarity from the second dinner team. Molly, their community manager, I think she's the community manager. Molly, I'm sorry if I just got your title wrong. They are investigating an issue preventing Spider-Ham from appearing in the collection track. It is absolutely their intent that newly released cards are available on the collection track upon release. Could not be more crystal clear. Seen a lot of real bad takes from people thinking there's some kind of conspiracy here. There is not. Shit was bugged. Hey, Mayhew, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Please remove your tinfoil hats. But my tinfoil hat matches my pitchfork. LOL. I promise you that every time there is an issue with a Marvel Snap release, I am in someone's ear at second dinner letting them know that yes, they should probably move their releases to when they have people working. And I also promise you that every time I'm annoying and do that, they tell me that they eventually want that to happen, but they haven't had the bandwidth to make it happen yet. I'm trying. They're trying too. Support was telling players that Spotlight cards are not available in the reserves and caches. Support told people that there was an issue. I'm gonna give this lesson a few times today because card gamers are dense. This is a good life lesson in general. You can't just remove context that you don't like because removing context lets you be angry. So yes, I'd like you to know that since this is a new featured card, this is not yet available in the collection level. So if you read this, this says, oh, yeah, so they don't put new cards in the collection level. However, if I use my ability to think critically and understand context, I can read here and say, I know it can be how frustrating it can be when this kind of issue happens. So the sentence right before this talks about this being an issue, which implies it's not the intended behavior. And I get that there's some lack of clarity here, which is why they've directly said this is our intention a couple of times after this. But the number of people that are acting and taking this sentence out of context whilst completely ignoring this one is mind-boggling. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. I take it a little bit personally when people do that to anyone else, because I frequently have people that send me shitty messages and get mad at me because something I said gets taken deeply out of context. Yes, that message also reads like it's a translation or not English as a first language. Is some of the implication I get there, but yeah. Even that aside. Reading is cheating, yep. Chat! I was clicking off at a thing. My wife just sent me a message. What did I spider ham? I need the super Twitch chat powers. What did we ham? We hammed Dazzler. Okay. This could be Amir then, huh? Palaman, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. You'll learn eventually. Will we, though? Will we? Ching. Confirmed Pseudomere. Oh, maybe we'll draw their Sarah now. As a Magic judge, I'm convinced that 60% of people can't read and most issues are fixed by reading the whole statement. My absolutely favorite judge calls when I was playing tournament Magic were the ones where the judge would come over to the table, pick the card up off the table that there was a question about, read the card verbatim to the player with the question, and the player would go, oh yeah, that makes sense. You would be shocked, or maybe not shocked if you've interacted with a lot of gamers, how often that would happen. Where there's no extra rules explanation or anything involved. It's actually just strictly, these were the words on the piece of paper in front of you, allow me to recite them to you. I actually don't talk about that part of my background a ton anymore, but there's probably a good bit of people in chat that found me through Snap that don't know. But before I started doing content full time, I traveled to play Magic the Gathering competitively for a number of years. One of the years I was traveling to play, I finished second on the independent tournament series that I was playing on, the Star City Game series. Star City Game tournament series back in the day. It's been a number of years since that existed at this point. COVID killed a lot of that. And if you're wondering then, Jeff, why would you give up a lucrative competitive Magic the Gathering career traveling around the country? The year I finished second on the Star City Games tour, I made, I believe it was $22,000 in prize money. And when I totaled up my taxes at the end of the year, I had about $19,000 in expenses. Broke even? No, 22,000 is bigger than 19,000. It's pure math. Easy profit, exactly. You're saying I should quit my job and pursue that? Yes. This might be a little early to play the Shadow King. I don't know. I kind of want to stop them from drawing with Bass this turn. Or with Warlock.
All systems go.
Hey, Jake's Revenge. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Do you ever play Magic or MTG tournaments anymore, or is it just not spark joy anymore? Nah, it just doesn't hit joy for me anymore. I had a Magic as a game really changed a good deal over the last number of years in terms of the play patterns it supports. It's just not as fun as it used to be for me. Breaker, give me the news. I got 2 points of view. Do you not even play Commander? Chat, I have 3 children to feed. I can't afford to play Commander. Not only is playing Magic's Commander format incredibly expensive, but it's also difficult to play. Like if you like show up to a new group, a new commander group with your commander deck, you gotta like bicker back and forth about the power level of who's playing what. The only way you could really play commander is like with the same set group of people all the time. Like one fully powered commander deck is like an entire shelf of board games. I'd rather have the shelf of board games. Yeah, I think the Precon Commanders could maybe be fun. You just like play it as a board game experience. What's the favorite ham so far? I mean, the bounce deck is really good with Spider Ham Lamber. And the bounce deck is one of my favorites. Fully powered proxy commander deck. You still have the balance issues that I talked about, and a lot of groups are weird about proxies. Because gamers. I think Snap can never be a physical card game. Not with its current designs. We have a bunch of digital only designs. I feel seen on the board game shelf commander deck comment. Yeah, exactly. Is Ham better than Jeff if you mostly play bounce decks? 100%. I do not think Jeff is good inside of bounce decks. Ham is definitely good in bounce decks. Are there any two-person board games you recommend? I think Dice Throne is a really good two-person board game. That'd be my #1 recommendation. And then there's a dice drafting game called Sagrada. That is a fun as a two-player experience. Yeah, I think Sagrada's supposed to be having a digital version at some point. Do you have an archetype that you most enjoyed playing with Silk? The Stature Black Bolt deck really likes Silk. I think she's a strong upgrade there. There was a feature with that deck on my YouTube channel Saturday, I believe. Couple people recommending deck building games. Deck building games can be fun. My only problem with deck building games is I play with generally when my board game group gets together is what I would call a mixed ability group of board gamers, which is to say that there's people that come to play that are like former competitive Magic the Gathering players like me that like really get into doing well when they play games. And then there's, like, other people that, just, like, you know, they're just regular people. Normies or whatever you want to call them, I guess. So those types of deck building and really card-centric games don't mix well when you have, like, really competitive card gamers and not. Games with more variance tend to You're married with children, you're a normie. Not at all. It's everything to do with how competitive you take your average game and not who you are as a person. Here, I think I'm over this one. Let's play some games with the Electro deck that we looked at earlier. Sarah seems really awkward into both Spider Pig and Wave. Honestly, with the addition of Spider Pig, I wonder if my next Dex recommendation video, Sarah's gonna be missing for the first time. Definitely feels like she's getting squeezed a bit. A good test I found is, have you considered Googling strategy gameplay articles, videos about the game? If yes, then you're not a normie. Yes, automatically, every person here that's watching me play a strategy game on twitch.tv, you automatically qualify as not a normie. You are taking your games more seriously than most people. You think Ham is in a good spot right now, or is he too strong? I don't think anybody knows the answer to that question, myself included. We're Gigabrain people. For what it's worth, I didn't say you were smarter than average, and I didn't say you were even better at games than average. I said you take it more seriously. That was my descriptor. You might still be real bad. Okay, I don't know. I haven't seen you play. you're just not normal. And you know what? Ham showing you the card that you hit. I don't know how I feel about that. It definitely makes the card a lot more powerful. I feel like, and Glenn Jones had commented on this to a degree, I feel like if Spider Ham is showing me the card it hits, Iceman should also show me the card it hits. Those two things should function similarly.
Wakanda forever.
Iceman would be so strong if it showed you what it hit. Maybe. It has competition in that slot now with Pig, right? I don't know. Maybe you let Iceman show you what it hit, but it's a 1-1 instead of a 1-2. That could be fine.
Wakanda forever.
If we lead her, we beat a Shang-Chi. I'm gonna heat her. About to take them to class. Also beats their Hulk. Thanks for the wave, bud. About Baron Mordor. Yeah, honestly, I've seen a couple of people talk about Baron Mordor. Baron Mordor is a card that could use a small power level increase. Letting you see what card Baron Mordor hits would be a good upgrade for him. He needs the help. By the way, to plug our stream sponsor today, at the end of the game, we're going to be checking out a game called Acolyte. It is a deck-building roguelite on Steam. It is a demo up currently that's free for you to try at home. It's what I'm going to be playing at the end of the stream. If you want an easy way to support my content, not only can you click through my link to check out their game, but if you add it to their wish list, I get a little bit of a bonus. So if you want to click a few buttons and help me out, consider checking out Acolyte there. We're going to play their demo for 20 or 30 minutes at the end of the stream today. I actually put Ham into Nidvaler, huh? I just need more points here. Miniaturized lab's not amazing for us. Bonking their death is good for us, though.
Time's up.
Escaped.
Get a pig Ronin deck. What problem does the Ronin archetype have that Spider Pig solves? Because the Ronin deck wasn't very good pre-Spider Pig. I'm struggling to think of a way that that card helps that archetype. Hey, the real Juicy John. Thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back. Want to play Wave to the right here, just in case they're an Adam Warlock deck. Yellow Jacket makes me think Warlock is possible. Well, I mean... Do I Odin? Or do I Zola and then Odin the Zola and whatever better? This is the content play. Excuse me? Excuse me? That was great. For people that blinked and missed it, we Zola'd and hit leader, so we got 2 leaders, and they Odin'd. So we double copied their Odin and sent Odins around the board, and it was great. Everything worked out exactly as planned, is what happened. Content was created. The shame that got fast forward. It is a little bit. We won that 50-50 like a professional. Wanted Black Panther to dodge there, and he did. A little bit of a diff there. I just hammed them twice? Yeah, 'cause we're just going like Panther into Odin, right? I guess, am I supposed to wave them on 5? Maybe I'm supposed to wave them on 5. I don't know, I kinda want a Panther into Odin my Panther. So, if you were playing to win this game, you're supposed to go wave on 4, Odin wave on 5, Doom on 6. I want to see if Panther Odin can keep up with what they're doing. I want to see what our numbers end up like. It's optimal to have waved both these last turns just for the sake of clarity.
Wakanda forever!
Yeah, we can guarantee we win the right. But the question is this enough middle? It's only plus 16 middle, right? So we lose? Yeah.
Escaped.
Yeah, Jay, you're supposed to wave on turns 4 and 5 there. With the Odin in hand. Early thoughts on Spider Ham. I think it might even be better than Silk. I deck Wisp. If you're still hanging out, I'm sorry. I totally missed the tip you sent a little bit ago. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. The more I play with Spider Ham, the more I think it might be the best release this month. The fact I was not expecting it to show you what card it hit. The information aspect of Spider Pig is so good. It's so valuable. Above average start for our opponent here. Spider-Ham is technically 2K tokens. No. They have told us that the remaining weekend quest with token discounts will be somewhere between 100 and 500. 1,000 tokens for Silk was the high end of what they intended to do. What if Howard lets you look at the top of your opponent's deck instead of your own deck? Yeah, card would be incredible. It's not gonna have big enough numbers here.
Escaped.
$100 tokens backs. Sounds like it feels as bad as getting 100 tokens from a cash. If you gave card game players a $100 bill, they would complain about the way in which you folded the bill before you handed it to them. The extra stuff on the weekends is fucking free 99. The people that are like, the free stuff that I wasn't getting previously wasn't enough is baffling to me. It's so strange. It's only free if you buy the card for tokens, though. No, everybody gets extra credits on the weekend, and people definitely complained that the amount of credits and the amount they had to do to get those credits was too much. Also, you can get cards without spending any money. You could choose to spend your free tokens on cards. Also true. The weekend missions were bugged the first weekend Blood Artist, and they didn't get posted for most people. You think Thanos decks are still relevant? I do not like any of the Thanos decks that currently exist. Which is unfortunate, but it's accurate. I think a lot of the things the Thanos decks were doing, High Evolutionary just kind of does better at the moment. Playing into the Avengers compound with their card is definitely a choice they were allowed to make. Do you really think that quantity is fulfilling? Okay, I'm gonna ban you. And if you can link me in my previous comments where I said I found that it was fulfilling, I will unban you. But otherwise, don't take fucking words and shove them into my mouth.
Victory.
Do I have an opinion about DC Dual Force? I have not played DC Dual Force, nor watched it be played, really. So I do not have opinions on it.
Parker!
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about enjoying games like Marvel Snap more. If the only reason you are playing Marvel Snap is because of the drip feed of rewards they are giving you, and not because playing the card game is something you find fun, you should delete Marvel Snap from your phone. You're an addict caught in a cycle, and your life will be better off uninstalling it. And that's true for Marvel Snap. It's true for Raid Shadow Legends. It's true for Magic the Gathering Arena. It's true for Hearthstone. It's true for every single one of these games that puts daily missions and login rewards and all these other things you're doing. These games are intentionally designed with psychological hooks to keep you playing even when you don't find the game fun. And if you ever find yourself being like, I don't want to play because these rewards aren't good, you should reassess why you're really playing the game and if it's worthwhile for you to continue enjoying it. My number one piece of advice for playing games like this is if you really want to enjoy Marvel Snap or a game like it, you should make sure you always play more than just Marvel Snap. Having only one game or one thing be your only source of enjoyment is a surefire way to end up bitter and sad about that thing at some point. Yeah, playing something like Diablo or Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or any other video game or having a different hobby will let you enjoy Marvel Snap more, because when something happens that just like makes it not great or not perfect for a little bit, you won't have it be the only thing that's going on in your life. Is our opponent a bot? No. God, people are so terrible at spotting bots. Kids are my second hobby. Honestly, that's not a bad answer as a parent. Just something else that sparks joy. If so many different games like the opposite, I have to cut back a little. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely overdo it. That's certainly true. Especially when all the games you're playing have like daily missions and stuff. It's very easy to get too much going on. Yeah, they knew we had Odin here, so I guess they're just clicking through. Appreciate the ending.
Victory.
Yeah, no, I mean, for what it's worth, my opinion that Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in the last decade or more, and it's innovated in so many great ways. It's my favorite card game easily. All of that is still true when I tell you that you should also be playing other things. Like all of those things aren't mutually exclusive. Boink goes the Doctor Doom. This turn cards must be played here. The hell they do. You're not my dad, Pet Mansion. You don't get to tell me how to live my life. If I was playing Conquest, I would snap here, I think, with the Electro into Sandman into others. Once we have a good 5 to play on 4, I think this game becomes solidly in our favor. I think that's a good take. I think Spider Ham is probably similar to Jeff in that it can go in a wide range of decks. I would agree with that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I'm on a heater. Let's take them to where we're going. I am the wiener. Hulk smash.
Victory.
Just an itty bitty baby Hulk. You have Jeff, can you replace him with Sunspot in this deck? Sure. Or Lizard or Scorpion. Pick your favorite cheap on rate card. About 10k away from Shillionaire. Bootstraps are holding up pretty good. What about Silk? Yeah, replacing Jeff with Silk is fine. I just generally assume if someone doesn't have Jeff, they probably don't have Silk, but if you have one and not the other, I think they're pretty interchangeable. I think I'd rather wave out the Sandman. Maybe that's wrong, because now I can't play a 6-drop on 5. High Evo is skewed by perception so much I now see a 12-power Hulk and it feels underwhelming. Yeah. I think Spider Ham is a card you will put in a lot of Marvel Snap decks if you elect to purchase him.
Wakanda forever.
Did I buy the Sandman bundle? Yes. I think it's like it's viable in Conquest. I think these Electro Ramp decks are good. I don't know if I care for the actual card Sandman though. I think I prefer the Sandman-less builds. Ham's been fine as a bottom end in here, but Wave Odin is Sandman with more stats. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the time that's the case. Hey, Doug Pie, thanks for the sub gift. Hope your day's going swell. Someone asked if we heard any news about when we'll get the inbox compensation for the weekend missions. Not yet. Today would be the absolute earliest you get it, because the weekend missions would have ran through last night. Zaytu into Colossus. Into Spectrum? Booster farming? Pig's great Spooner. Honestly, the more I was expecting before the cards released, I was expecting Silk to be the best card this month. And the more I play with Pig, the more my opinion is changing that Pig might be the best. Oh, you know what? They might be a pool 1, pool 2 deck. They got rid of collection level based matchmaking for Infinite, I believe. I took your Panther Zola list from the Conquest highlights into ranked and averaged 2 cubes per game over 64 games to 55 to 85. Yeah, I think I like that build better than this one. Link, that was the deck highlight on Sunday, I believe. 2 days ago.
Wakanda forever.
The bacon is good, Engel. It's my favorite negative deck. I really like the negative Deadpool deck.
Wakanda forever.
This could go horribly? You mean this could go wonderfully? Is that what you said it meant?
Victory.
You buy the shark or get 2 of the following: Hawk, Ham, and Spider. Honestly, it's probably Hawk and Ham. If your goal is to have cards that play in a bunch of different things, Hawk and Ham go into a lot of different things. Jeff is like pseudo replaceable in almost every deck he's in. Darkhawk is not really replaceable in any of the decks he's in. Hey, Mr. Boat, thank you for the Prime sub. Pulling us back up towards our sub goal for the month. As I'm sure many of you are aware, this is my full-time job making content here on the internet. If we hit my sub goal of 2,500 concurrent subs for the month, that allows the bulk of my income for the month to be produced via sub revenue, and the channel stays ad-free if I'm able to do that. If we miss on my sub goal for this month, we'll have a 3-minute ad contract for July. It's my plan to make up that missed revenue. How's Stegron? Stegron's all right. I think Stegron's like a B-, maybe C+ card. Not cracked in half, but I think plenty playable. We Panther middle and then just like Zola the Panther, call it a day. A Gaming Mule, thank you for the quarter of a year.
Wakanda forever.
When your lowest cost card is the Sandman.
Locked in.
I think I'm gonna count on 16 being enough to win here, and then we'll go 8, and then hopefully 16 is enough to win the right. Yeah, the current running total for subs are at 2311 so far for the last 30 days.
forever.
Monka Gambit. I'd like to dedicate this dub to Spider-Ham. His one point that only got us a rock, but it pulled us on through there. Are there any other decks I want to try Ham in? Hey, and Scissor, thanks for the 7 months, appreciate it. Hey, thanks to the anonymous sub guest. So making a YouTube video for deck highlights should include games where you don't get an ideal draw, so you have to improvise. I mean, I only include games where I win in the general YouTube highlights because people watching YouTube highlights don't generally like watching losses or retreats. But they're not always everything goes perfect in the wins, no. All right, people keep talking about Rodin. Let's go look at Rodin stats, shall we? Is there a Rodin deck here? This is just like wave to lock out the bounce decks than other okay stuff. This is probably fine. We could swap Ham in here for the Invisible Woman. If anybody else has done that. Wheel. This one's okay. I think I like the look of this list with Invisible Woman sub. Invisible Woman sub him. Hey, and Mac, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. So Silk was Series 5, and then the other releases this month are going to Series 4. Yes, 2020 Spider-Man 2099 will be a direct-to-Series 4 card as well. Why does looking for an opponent in Conquest mode take a long time sometimes? Because it only matches you with people currently playing that specific Conquest, and there's no bots. My silly ass thought your viewer count was your sub count. To be fair, we are currently floating around similar numbers. We have 2,500 concurrent viewers and 2,300 concurrent subs, so we're close-ish. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. How the Conquest metrics looked on the YouTube side. So for the first few Conquest videos I posted, the metrics were pretty good. But you also typically expect metrics for a new type of content to perform well. So I'm definitely gonna do more Conquest stuff up there this next weekend and see how it goes. Personally, I'm hoping the Conquest stuff continues to perform well because I think the Conquest content is just some of the best and most educational stuff I'm able to post on YouTube. If you're someone looking to get better at Marvel Snap, like you're struggling to climb ranked, watching my Conquest videos and seeing how I talk about snapping and retreating in those games will help you get better. when I'm in the infinite ladder, like most content creators, are just like aren't really meaningful stakes, so I'm not really snapping or retreating. It's just not a thing that really matters. My Iron Lad could hit Doctor Doom, Rockslide, Korg, Spider-Ham. All those things sound great. Hey, Insomniac, thanks for the third of the year. Welcome back. What's a good Kitty Pride deck that doesn't play Hitmonkey? If you have Darkhawk, we've been playing a little bit of Darkhawk bounce with Kitty Pride that I think is very good. You click this link here, you'll find my decks with that included. Let's do this the other way in case I draw Mystique. Pig, 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 pig. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Ha! Got him. I think they're more likely to have two little things, right? Oh, I guess we're actually just dead to the Sentinels we gave them, huh? Rip, rip. We know they have two Sentinels. Actually just dead. Any fun games come out recently or will soon? I mean, Diablo 4 just released. Honestly, 2023 is probably going to be the best year for video game releases in, like, the last decade. Yeah, like, Final Fantasy 16's coming out. Diablo 4 released. Spider-Man 2 is coming out. There's so many. Starfield's supposed to release. Zelda happened. New Mortal Kombat title. Just like actually every genre of game is getting like potential best in class. Was Horizon this year? Horizon was 2022, right? Horizon and God of War were last year. I know the DC Dual Force game is off to a little bit of a rocky start with their servers having issues, but I genuinely hope DC Dual Force ends up being a successful game title. More card games entering this kind of space encourages games like Marvel Snap to be more consumer friendly or have to worry about losing parts of their audience to competitors. Even if you have no personal interest in playing DC Dual Force, you should want it to be successful as an application. It is only good for you as a consumer if DC Dual Force is successful. Google says Horizon was February 18th. That was last year though, right? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3 is finally releasing too, yeah. Is DC Dual Force a snap clone or is it different? It's very different. DC Dual Force is like closer to like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering. It's a more traditional card game. I don't know. I don't think I'd consider it a direct competitor to Snap in any way. Hey, the Wolf, thanks for the quarter of year. Welcome back. Diablo 4 has been so good, and I'm hyped for Final Fantasy 16. Nice. Oh, is Final Fantasy 16 releasing this week? That's so soon. I wasn't expecting it to be that soon. It's Thursday. Okay, crazy. Yeah, I know they just put out a demo everybody's super hype about. Can I fight over this Hulk path? I think I can fight over this Hulk path. The demo alone could practically be game of the year. Yeah, 2023 game of the year is going to be a real brutal cutthroat. Is this crazy? It ties me on the left. Hi, honey.
Yo.
Do we? Oh, because they're gonna play cards out of their hand. They're gonna play cards out of their hand. Okay, so this is the play then, right?
Do you want me to take over while you eat your lunch? Here, I'll take over while you eat your lunch.
I think this is our best shot to win. Obviously, could still die. We're only adding 10 on the right.
Yo, chat, what should we talk about?
I only muted her because I was crumpling a paper bag, chat. She can talk now.
Chat, this is why Jeff yells all day, because you can't even hear yourself talk with these things on.
I promise you, my voice is the same with or without that set. It's identical.
I can't hear myself talking. I don't like it.
You don't like it? That's by design.
It's really awkward. I
The
feel like
cube.
I have to yell.
The cubes are meaningless. I don't know, chat. I don't know that I'm buying what Ronan is selling. Ronan feels like a little bit of a struggle.
It's my turn.
It's your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
They want me to crumple the bag.
They actually can't hear the bag crumpling while you're not talking because it gets
Wow.
out.
Wow. I'm talking, so you can see the bag. I'm talking, so you can see the bag. All right. This says it wants us to end the turn because it's glowing. Let's see. We have one. I don't think we can buy any of these cards. Is that true?
That's true.
I should end my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. I should end my turn again?
Your hand's very bad. We have 6 cards that cost.
Because this is telling me this is the only thing I can do, right?
I think so.
Is the blue the cost?
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna lose, chat. We can't win this. No cards on our first 2 turns. We're just roasted.
It's actually less true in this game than other card games. It can matter to a degree. This game's actually very good at not letting you play on curve. And that card actually doesn't do anything if you haven't played another card before it. So that's the only card in our deck that you could have drawn there. Basically, that you couldn't play.
I'm really good at this.
It's fine. I think you're going to win.
Should I just end my turn again?
For sure.
Jesus. Suck at this, chat. Get this off my ear. Oh, chat. They just played like 17 cards.
Can you hear me through the headset now?
Yeah.
That's active noise canceling versus not.
Oh. But I can't. I don't like it. I'm still
You don't like
get
it?
off my
Go.
ear. Yeah, that's really bad. Alright, chat. We're gonna play +2 power for each card in your opponent's deck. That seems good. Copy the text of your deck, but we already passed that. Shh.
Opponent snapped.
What snapped me?
It means they're raising the stakes. Don't worry about it. You're right. The Darkhawk is good.
Can I play Darkhawk?
Your instincts are great.
I'm gonna play it on.
Is you the one that's glowing?
Why is it glowing?
What's it say?
After turn 4, what turn is it? Oh, so I should play it here because I'll be winning. I won't be winning. I will be winning because it'll get big.
Yeah, it's huge.
Now I hit this.
Yep. She's actually never played Snap before, chat. We play lots of games together. She's played plenty of other card games, but she's never actually touched this one.
How do they attack?
You don't.
Oh, you just have to win the lane.
You just need the numbers, yeah.
All cards cost 4. Well, that would be nice. Transform the highest cost card in your opponent's hand into a pig. Oh, it's cute.
He is cute.
Should play this to copy it
Yeah.
to the middle.
I probably put it on the right.
Yeah, actually, it won't hurt that bad here, right?
Nope. And you can also play the pig somewhere.
I should play the pig to the right, left.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm just never gonna win the middle.
Well, agree with the middle.
After you play a card here. Oh. But the game's over, right?
One more turn.
One more turn. But I'm not winning any of them anymore.
Read what your rock card does.
What do rocks do, though? Does
They-
it say?
They go into your opponent's deck.
Sure. To make this bigger?
Yep.
I probably need to play it there to keep winning this one, though, right?
Well, what happens when you play them in the middle?
But I need to be able to win 2 of the 3, right?
Yeah, that might win you left and right.
Because there's nothing else I can do, right?
Yeah, I think that's your best shot to
It
win.
really just depends on what they do there. Because that's going to get bigger and this is going to get big, but not big enough to beat all his 7s.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like we're a little short. Oh, the Apocalypse was 16. I wasn't tracking the Apocalypse. That's close.
Should have snapped. Should have snapped. Do I press this?
Nope. Is it fixed?
Hit this now?
Yep. Yeah, if she'd had any of her 1 or 2 drops on the left that game, we would have won the left by a point, right?
Can I have some rice? Yummy. Are there any 1 drops in this deck?
2.
Add 2 Sentinel to your opponent's hand. Why can't I hover over it to see what Sentinel is?
You can click behind it.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah.
Add another Sentinel to the hand. So it just makes copies. Makes 2 2s?
Yep.
2 costs 2 powers. After turn 3, all cards here swap sides. Nope. Will be revealed next turn. Cards here have +1 power. I kind of want to YOLO and play it here. And gamble.
Yeah, could be good, could be bad. It's fine.
I don't care. It's your account, not mine. Not ruining my stats. I don't have any stats, Chad. I've literally never played this. On reveal, if the last card you played has an ongoing copy, it's text. Oh, I didn't mean to play that. Can I take it back?
Yeah.
I just wanted to read it. Should I play this in the middle just to take up one of their spots
You
with
could.
a 0?
The wave's not terrible either, though. Unless you play the 6 drop next turn.
I should play it here.
Yeah. Just not middle.
chat.
They also played Wave.
That seems good. Was this the 6?
Yeah. You can see his cost was changed positively because it's green.
If I play it to the middle, I'll keep it forever, right?
Correct. Yeah, that lane has.
It only happens one time.
Yep.
Your decks suck, Jeffrey.
This one's really not good.
Then why are you playing it?
I wanted to see if it was good.
What do you think about Darkhawk to lane 1?
That's exactly what I would do.
So either I'm good or you suck.
You can have both.
We choose the same things. It's quirky. I feel like I should play this and copy that Darkhawk
Yep.
to the left.
You're probably good on the left.
I mean, it's only a 2 power difference.
Read his Dracula in the middle. Read their Dracula in the middle. So he's not really 0. He's going to be bigger.
So play it in the middle.
Yeah, probably. No, you have 2 more cards to play.
I know I don't have a lot of time though. I'm gonna play this to the left.
Yep, at least one of them, because it gets bigger there.
Play this to the right.
Yeah, I think that one could go anywhere. To the right's probably good, because then it beats Dr. Doom. Look at that, chat, because then it beats Dr. Doom. Oh, and that's great. The Master Mold gave them a Sentinel for the Dracula.
I win!
You did, crushed them. You won all 3 lanes.
What? I'm the champ. You know what? I feel like it's only downhill from here, and I should go out on a high note.
Go out on top. I
Let
like
me see
it.
what my rewards are. I will always be the champion. If I never play again, I can never.
It's true.
I'll just always have to win. Can I press this button?
No, please don't.
What does it do?
It upgrades the cosmetic on the card, and I explicitly keep my monochromatic cards with the white border. You want to upgrade a different card? You can upgrade a different card, just not a mono.
I want to upgrade a different card.
Alright, click on the collection.
This one?
Yep. Let's do... click on this tab.
This one?
Yep. Search. Type in negative. Alright. Finish. I would like...
There's so many different ones.
There's a few, yeah, they're different artworks. You can upgrade this one. Nah, do that one.
Are you upgrading them based on aesthetics or
Yeah.
for any?
It
just
no
like
no
what-
power level reason. It just upgrades.
Just
so, like,
what you specifically like.
Correct. Yeah. So if you click this, you can upgrade it a couple times. Hit the button in the middle. So it makes it 3D on this one.
Ooh, that's neat.
That's gonna give you some points.
Nice. Did I earn something?
And click the boosters. Yeah.
Can I open them?
They're just extra points to upgrade cards. And click the red X. And then do it again.
But I like the 3D.
It'll keep it 3D. It keeps adding. So click it again.
Animated 3D. Hells yeah.
Lightning starts to move.
Ooh, pretty. Nice. What's this button do?
That's my collection level.
I collect this.
Don't click the box.
Why?
Because we're waiting for them to fix something.
Okay. I click this.
Okay. I'm gonna do it one more time. I put up to yellow borders, which is nice.
Legendary. Shiny. Ooh.
Shiny logo.
Good stuff.
Fancy. When do you get your monochromatic one that you like? Should I get the credits?
Yeah. You have to split a card when you upgrade it twice more and then create a new cosmetic variation of it. And then you have to split it at least 4 times before you have a chance at getting monochromatic.
That's way too damn complicated.
You gotta make loot boxes in your upgrades.
That's super complicated though. Like, how
keeps-
do you even keep track of that
It
system?
keeps the whales chasing pretty things.
No.
That's way too complicated. that's a pretty, love you, babe. It's a pretty appropriate answer to how that system works. That's my lovely wife for anybody that's new to the stream. She has been legally committed to me for a little over a decade. And we've been together for 14, 15 years, somewhere in there. How is this deck? Would like to play Ronin. I think this is probably the best Ronin deck out there. I also don't know that I think it's very good. Do I remember our first date? Listen, chat. You should take notes on this one if you're trying to land yourself a significant other. I'm about to describe to you the perfect first date. So I take Christy to see Calculus the Musical. And I know what some of you are thinking now. That can't possibly be a thing. Jeff just made that up. No, I promise you Calculus the Musical is a real thing. No way that's real. Hey, listen, if I wasn't concerned about potentially getting copy struck, I would play some tunes right now. But you could Google it. I promise you it's a real thing. No one likes math that much, come on. I originally went to college with the intention to pursue a computer science degree. And then I took Calculus 1 and I fell in love with the content of Calculus 1 as a class and decided to switch to math.
I am Iron Man.
Four cards in their deck. This is Doctor Doom, Ronin, or sorry, this is Doctor Doom, Master Molder, Rock Slide. Wow, they played for the negative zone. I thought they'd just leave him alone. Oh, wow. This deck is atrocious against bounce, huh? They just empty their whole hand on the last turn? All right, I'm off it. This deck's real bad. Turn 5 wave makes it fine. Yeah, maybe. Alright, we'll give it one more try. But yeah. Ugh. I guess if you master mold on curve, maybe it's okay. But that did not feel particularly competitive. Should we make the 410 ham me special? Perhaps. Perhaps. How is this not a snap? Well, you see, I'm playing on the infinite ladder, where the cubes are made up and the ranks don't matter. True carry is the best infinite stamper confirmed. Yeah. Yes, the pig is a 4-cost card, so pig gets discounted by Zabu. Is there a Shang-Chi in my future? Yes, Spider Ham, when it assigns a cost, basically lets cost reduction double up. Because Spider Ham snapshots the current discounted cost, and then cost reduction gets reapplied after the snapshotted cost is applied. Should the pigs be base 0 cost? Yeah, maybe. What's a base cost no cards interact with? Is it 5? Are there any cards that deal with 5 drops?
Victory.
Yeah, you could make that base sum number higher than 6 too. It's definitely true. So all of these cards are fine with being beef. That title has to be against the Twitch terms of service. I try. Gauge is a good show. Armor. Oh, I like Destroyer more than Infinite. Hey, K-Trade, 6 for the 2 months. Welcome back. Nebula could be okay, just good cheap card. I don't think I want another bad card. I don't hate the idea of Wave. Wave's like a tech card that also randomly lets us destroy her early sometimes. I don't hate that. We could play I don't want a Professor X. That's another card that gets porked that we don't care about. Even Shuri's a little dangerous, honestly. Maybe Shuri's unnecessary, actually. So I'm not taskmastering. I like the idea of Wave. Maybe another big thing. I don't want another bad card. Sounds like the most optimistic way to be building this deck. We can Red Skull for the beef. Dracula's not a terrible idea. Run ham for the Daily Bugle. Honestly, just ham for our opponents is probably fine. Just like plays on curve. Sure. You say the Stature deck with Silk was on YouTube? Yes, the Saturday's Conquest video was the Stature deck with Silk. We will play some Agatha today. Well, maybe it's 2:30. I've probably got another hour of Snap, and then we're gonna check out some Acolyte. We'll do some Agatha when I eat lunch tomorrow, okay? Because Christy played for me while we ate lunch today. We'll do Agatha while I eat lunch tomorrow. Get pigged. Well, shit. Will the Christie game highlights be on YouTube? I mean, they'll be on the everything channel, Roger Goal. I don't know that I'm gonna clip them out specifically. feels like we're dead. Oh, I guess I could do this, and then I could destroy her the right next turn. Oh my God, they passed, and we bonked the She-Hulk. Got him! Got him! Who's a good little pig? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Out! That's wonderful.
Victory.
Destroyer middle also won. That is correct. Imagine if we had Spider-Ham in the Shuri meta. Yeah, honestly. She-Hulk's another card that's gotten worse. Is it crazy to think like maybe She-Hulk could go back up to 10 power? Call me, baby. What happens to She-Hulk when you bonk her with the pig? She retains any energy change she already had, but she can't change again. I'm gonna start building up the right side here, just in case I want to, play Sentry with it blocked. Now, it is noteworthy that I can't play Sentry now, and, Dr. Doom does beat us here still. Is the deck command still broken? Hey, Jensen, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You think Ham will be nerfed soon, or is it a goodbye? I would be shocked if any card that was released today was nerfed anytime soon. Yeah, the MTG bot link is working, but there's supposed to be a bot that responds with a link to the specific deck we're currently playing. So the MTG bot link gives you all my decks I've played recently, which is functional, but I would like the specific exclamation point deck to still work. Oh, right. We knew we were into that, right? Your net cubes on bounce earlier today was kind of bonkers. I mean, that deck's correct. Also, like, the cubes don't matter, so whatever, but yeah, the bounce deck. I think the bounce deck was probably one of, if not the best deck before Pig release, and I think Pig was an upgrade for it. What came out of the bounce deck for the Pig? Yeah, Iceman. Yeah, yeah. What does bounce do into a turn 5 wave? You play your cards out on turn 5 instead of waiting for turn 6.
To me.
Bounce is a deck where bad players are going to have a really hard time playing it. What does bounce do with turn 4 wave into turn 5 Odin? That probably beats you a lot of the time, but I don't think there's any decks that are doing that are very good, and there definitely aren't any decks doing that are very popular. So I don't really think that's a relevant thing to worry about.
Mjolnir. To me.
I assume this deck is just like toasted to Lockjaw. Their numbers are much bigger than ours consistently, and I'm not playing Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi would be a good addition to this deck. Really? Shang-Chi's a good addition to my Armor Cosmo deck? Tell me more, tell me more. Do you think they should let Quinjet reduce cards to 0 again? Selfishly, yes. Our deck did the thing. Yep, this is a Darkhawk. Yeah, rip. A vote for Quinjet is a vote for Thanos, dude. Yeah, they're playing the Sentry deck we were playing earlier. It's so good. Alright. I was gonna play a couple of games with Bounce to wrap up our stab segment today.
Escape.
This deck is very much not good. But I think this is easily the best ham deck you could be playing at the moment. Like I've been saying, the Bounce deck is very good, and Spider Ham slots very eloquently right on into it. You replace Ham with Jeff. No, if you're missing Spider Ham, you play Iceman. The people that have been putting Jeff in this deck are very silly. If you don't have Hitmonkey, but you have Darkhawk, I think the Darkhawk build of this archetype is still very good. We've played that a little bit. Alright, so we'll do this turn. And then next turn, we'll get to Angela into a bunch of 1s plus Falcon. Then our hand will be full. And let's play Hitmonkey and Co. next turn. You can't replace Bast in this deck. The deck is much worse without Bast. I agree with that. This is plus 15 here, up to 18. I think I want to play for all three. There's no free meals here. I can play the Collector too. I just assumed I couldn't. It's funny. Hey, nice on the Series 5 rip. Yeah, and the Shang-Chi on the left there is one of the many reasons why you frequently just want to play for all three with this deck when you're going into the end turn. Someone asked, why is Ham better than Iceman in this deck? Don't you frequently just ham the same thing? So sure, in a number of games, you're going to ham the same thing multiple times. Ham's effect is just more powerful than Iceman's effect is like the TLDR. And the power difference isn't really relevant because you're generally bouncing it or basting it anyways. We haven't seen Gladys in a while. Yeah. Dr. Doom's not a what's it called card? Galactus card. Yeah, this is the serial Galactus player we used to play against a lot. We'd like to draw one of our 1-drops next turn, so we can go Kitty 1-drop Falcon. Yes, if you haven't seen the stock bounce deck that's existed for a long time before, this is it. If you are missing Spider Ham, you can easily replace it with, what's it called? Iceman, yeah. Yeah, if you ham on turn 1, there's a good chance if you bounce it and replay it later, you hit something else later. My first ever infinite with the Stature Hawk deck. Nice, Sprite. Congrats. These are my pigs. There aren't many like them, but these pigs are mine. They have Chavez, Beast, Jane in hand. Hey, so instead of Prometheus, still have 2 weeks to make it to Infinite.
Victory.
Knowing when to retreat and fixing my ego calls was the biggest fix. Yeah. Yeah, as someone who's been playing against a wider range of opponents thanks to the addition of Conquest lately, it's been a good reminder that a lot of people think they need the most improvement on is when to retreat. The only bad match was I don't even think this deck is terrible into wave when you know it's coming. Because I think this deck is just genuinely one of the best decks you could be playing. I also think this deck has one of the highest skill expressions in the game as well. In that you can leverage outplaying your opponents when they're trying to wave you.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Just infinite with this deck. Congrats, James. Go along, Magneto. Have some pork. Well, that's incredible. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Pistol Cat. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Embrace your inner Hulk, Magneto.
Mjolnir. To me.
Sometimes these decks play wave. Honestly, what if I just like... I just play my cards out. Big hard counter Galactus. I mean, the Galactus deck typically plays Death, so they have some insulation there. But yeah, it's a good disruptive tool there as well. Right, so Enchantress was the most expensive card this turn as well. Everything's gonna slide to the right. What kind of decks would you consider for Spider-Man 2099? Just good interactive stuff. Iron Fist and what's his name? Or what's her name? Ghost Spider are the two best enablers. Fair trade. Harsh, but fair. This card is just so bad into this metagame. Just like, comically so. Like, and for my next trick, I think we do this, and then next turn it's just like Beast, Demon, Monkey. It's not like super impressive, but it's fine. Oh, I shouldn't have given him a freebie. That's on me. That's on me. Ugh. I should have played around this.
Opponent snapped.
But the cubes don't matter. Take them. Okay, sure. As you will. Yeah, I mean, if we fucked this up in a game that mattered, we'd retreat here. But if I was actually zoned in and paying attention, we wouldn't have given them a free Professor X path on 5, and the game never would have gotten to this point. In fact, if we were playing a real game, we probably would have snapped before this point while also playing slightly better, or we would have taken more cubes from them. Yeah, the Daredevil meant that playing around Professor X is something we should have done on 5. Is their only way to get back in the game. I'll play Angela in the middle because we're going to have to play here on 5. Look at Bast the Hit Monkey here.
Wind, aid my hand.
If I do this, and then next turn we go Hit Monkey Beast. You're just not playing for here. Like if they like Cyclops into other stuff, I just can't keep up here, right? Get up on the other two. Like, I could have gone Bass Demon Hood over here, but that's only 13. I guess that would have technically been 1 over on this. I guess we lose to Spider-Man in the middle here. Is Spider-Ham a must-buy? I mean, it depends on like what your definition of a must-buy is. Is Spider-Ham a card that's good, that you will play in a bunch of different decks and probably be happy to have it? Yeah, definitely. Is it a card that you're not going to be able to win matches or climb the ladder without? No, there's plenty of things that are fine. Okay, so they had extra energy on 1, 2, 4, and 5. So their Hulk is 20. Can I beat 20 power Hulk in Aunt May and the compound? Six, 10, 13. 9 is 22. Yeah, I can't. I have to flip a coin against Hulk. So the question is, where do we think they're gonna play? Do they play into here because they have more points here? Or do they play into here because I have one less stat there? Or I have less spots here? Feels like it could cut either way. Yeah, I lost the flip. So my original setup did this. 20 power Hulk is just so fucking much, especially when you get a 0 power 3 thing as well. Brutal. Yeah, I mean this archetype is popular in part 2 because it's super straightforward, right? You lock out one lane with like Storm Cyclops or like Professor X or Spider-Man, and then you just like slam Hulk in the other. It's very, very good. There's just so many points to be able to keep up with. When it's one card, you can't predict where it's coming down. I would be shocked if they adjusted all of those cards ATM, but yeah, add some combination of those. I would start with one of those 3. It was retrospect, but swapping Hood and Demon ties the left and wins the breaker, right? No, the left was only 19 with the Demon, right? I think you mathed wrong. The left was only 19 with the Demon. We're still losing to the 20. 20 is so much shit. So much. All right, chat. The last half hour of the stream today,